I can see your face. You're probably good looking.
I'm from Iran.
Oh, you
and understand that if we didn't have Jewish people in a very critical geopolitical state and like status,
the world would be a better place.
Listen to me. The Jewish people in Iran are not your typical Jewish people. They're not. So
I've never met a Jewish people in Iran.
Jewish people. Okay, please.
That's because you're in California.
I'm neither in California nor have I met a Jewish person. But
Washington, D.C.
I know that the Jewish people in Iran
believe in Islam. I have a high regard for them. Okay, they do. Whether a high regard or not, they don't persecute them, and I mean, even
they have been extremely discriminated against. Their children cannot do concours like the entrance to university and college because of their religion. It's not just the Jews, it's a lot of like Armenians and
That's not true at all. Stop with your Hasbara bullshit. You were on the payroll of the CIA and Mossad.
Exactly.
I have family that lives in Tehran, and
I have lived in Iran. I'm sorry. I have lived 33
yeah, my
years.
uncle was a goddamn physics professor there, and he had.
I have lived 33 years of my life in Iran. You cannot undermine my lived experience.
The Azerbaijanis are gonna kick your ass. Listen, why is JD Vance why is JD Vance there?
That's right, and where is the mafia?
The mafia.
Where Elham is. I want details on her, Celtic.
Oy vey, bro.
Half on YouTube, and I got banned by Susan Wojcicki. A year later, she died. God killed her.
Well, she got vaccinated, double boosted, triple vax.
She took away my voice, and a year later, took away her voice.
She got turbo cancer from the vax. The vax gave her the turbo cancer. It's obvious.
I don't know if she took the vax or not. What she did,
You don't know if she took it? Of course she took it. They're all brainwashed. They all took it. Hello?
Okay, so what else you want to say? This is not a religious space. It's about Epstein's two Jews. I stick to my topic. It's not a Bible story.
Well,
okay, it's not.
Do you think they're going to do any high-profile arrests? Lex Wexner, other people who are...
Which is going to be very soon. Okay? But the two Jews I'm talking about, high-profile Epstein Jews from the beginning, are... Leon Black.
And Wexner, right?
No, I'm doing him tomorrow. I'm doing the two Alan H. Greenberg, who gave Epstein a job as a trader at Bear Stearns. H. Greenberg, and the other one is H. Greenberg, and the other one is what the hell? I'm getting a little famished here. Leon Black. These two that have to be prosecuted and put on the dock. And the third one, I didn't do number 3, John, is Alan Dershowitz.
Well, I know Alan Dershowitz. I've been to private affairs and I know him. And my question to you is, Brother Nathaniel, I do miss your YouTube channel because, you are like a filmmaker. And it's a shame that...
ban me. What am I going to do? So you have to go to my Rumble, Brother Nathaniel, and my...
What happened?
Brother Nathaniel and Rumble.
Do you have all your old videos backed up?
I have Brother Nathaniel on BitChute. I have my videos. I put it on my @RealBroNat. If you scroll through my RealBroNat, you'll see all my videos.
Do you have all your old videos backed up that YouTube deleted?
Well, go to Real Jew News and go to my archives. Every single video is there.
Oh, wow. Okay, great.
But look, let's just say up the... Just did a video called Trump's Jewish Spirit, okay? So go to my @RealBroNat, scroll down, and you'll see it, okay? And I have him kissing Miriam Adelson twice and calling her just a wonderful thing.
Brother Nathaniel, is this just business as usual, or is there some type of, end of world apocalypse coming?
No, it's going to be a long time for that, okay? Now is the time. This is our moment to topple Jewish arrogance and Jewish power. But we're seeing it. Look what this girl, Corey, did, okay? She put these Jews in their place, all right? And she ain't backing down. Now the Jews don't like it when someone puts them in their face. We ain't putting up with your shit anymore, okay? That's what that did. Now they're trying to get her fired from this Religious Freedom Committee. Are you kidding? This is religious freedom. They're going to get her fired? No, ain't going to happen. And if they do, it's just going to make the Jews look worse. Everything they do just makes them look worse. They just dig their own grave every day. Yes, they do. All right, I think I'm getting kind of obnoxious.
Wait, Brother Nathaniel, some people accuse you of being a Russian shill, but Putin meets with Chabad.
How can I be a shill? I was born in Pittsburgh. I mean, come on, man.
Well, I'm saying religiously you're like an operative, but the fact is Putin meets with Chabad.
They owe me back pay.
Putin says he loves his bubula, his teacher. So, is Putin also, has he been co-opted by, the Yehudi?
Say again, John?
I'm saying if you do believe in a grand conspiracy, is Putin,
I don't believe in any conspiracy. Jews just conspire to call it a lie. It's truth. It's fact. What is hate speech? It's truth that Jews hate to hear. That's all.
Well, I'm talking about blackmail in particular.
It's what Jews conspire to repress. That's all it is. So I don't know what you're saying, John. I don't believe in a grand conspiracy. I deal with facts. Have you been listening to my space? If somebody gives a misfact, I get rid of them.
Well, I don't mean a grand conspiracy. What I mean is essentially Israeli intelligence conspiracies to blackmail, to honeypot.
It's not conspiracy. It's truth. This is the Mossad honeypot operation, but it was more than that. It was international money laundering. Look up Goldman Sachs Epstein. Okay, look it up. Not Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan Chase. They were participating in money laundering. That was part of Epstein's job, amongst other things. He had a multi-faceted job for the Jews to screw the goyim.
Well,
what else?
My father is Jewish, but my mother's gorgeous, and I'm a cashew. I'm just saying, Rabbono Shalom, I've enjoyed your videos for many, many years. To me, you're an entertainer, but you're almost like the Amazing Racist. You're like an old Ari Shaffir.
I watched the old-time comedians, but my favorite was Jonathan Winters, and he was not Jewish. He was the best of them all. And the beauty of Jonathan Winters is that he was on a fine line between sanity and insanity. That is the mark of a great comedian. I'll tell you who else was to that. Not in a way, Beethoven. Beethoven was like a fool for Christ, just out of his mind. In order to understand Beethoven, you got to be a little bit out of your mind, or else you're not going to understand him. Okay.
A little bit like Mozart. So do you meditate? How do you connect with?
After 10 years, we study and learn how to do the Jesus prayer. This is a very contemplative, meditative type of prayer that starts in your mind. When I first joined the monastery, I was given a big long prayer rope. You may see me in my videos with a little prayer rope, okay? Okay, it's called a Compostini, okay? So you're taught, okay, you're given the big prayer rope, 300 knots on it, and you're going to pray the Jesus prayer, which is, Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me. It's similar to the what the Catholics do, but Orthodox do it too, and I do it. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, blessed fruit of thy womb. Jesus, pray for me, a sinner, now in the hour of my death. Okay, so Jesus' prayer is comparable to that, deeper actually. So I was given the prayer rope, and I says, okay, go into your cell and pray it. You have to pray it for an hour. I couldn't do it for 5 minutes. Okay, because it's all in your head and you just can't do it. But after 10 years of being in a monastery, I was able to let that go from my head down into my heart. So I prayed it every day, the Jesus
Do
prayer.
you incorporate breathing when you do it?
No, you're not supposed to. According to St. Gregory Palamas, who was the quintessential monk, who actually said that without marriage, that's the end of the human race. But most Orthodox Christians don't get it. They just don't have a clue. They're in a narrow space, okay? Not this space, okay? I'm just fed up with Orthodox Christians, I'm telling you, especially the priests who love Jews, okay? We have Orthodox Christian priests now who love Jews, like Thomas Zahin. This man's a fraud. Okay, so at any rate, look him up, Father Thomas Zahin of the Antiochian Masonic Lodge, the Antiochian Church. He's a fraud. He loves Jews. He's a Jew lover. He's not Orthodox. He can't be. He wears a big cross and a big robe. He loves the highest seat in the synagogue and the praises in the marketplace. Jesus nailed him a long time ago. Now, the Jesus prayer is this, is that it sinks down into your heart and the Holy Spirit enters into you and you don't breathe. Yeah, first you breathe just to get it, but after you have done it for so long, you do very slight breathing. Very slight. That's what St. Gregory Palamas says.
But you don't have any guilt, do you? Do you have any regrets with your life?
Tons.
Really?
Do you? Yeah.
Well,
I'm only human.
I mean,
You know,
yeah, I have regrets, but my point is, I have the feeling that there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe, and so I've reconciled and utilized the wisdom of Christ to reconcile any past wrongs. But I've also made acts of forgiveness and humility and asked for forgiveness. So I don't have any regrets. I'm surprised you say you have regrets.
Well, I'm a human being, and I don't believe you don't have regrets. I got on script a long time ago. I really did. Oh, I was so much older then. I'm younger than that now, said Bobby Zimmerman. Okay? I don't put up with this shit anymore. I'm a very honest guy. I do have regrets. Everybody has regrets, damn it. I don't believe this shit anymore. I have left this shit stuff. I'm off script. I'm out of the cookie cutter. I have many regrets. I'm an honest guy. And unless you be honest with God, you'll never be healed. You will never be healed. I'm going to get on my knees and say, God, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. I regret it. And I still feel the repercussions today. And God says, yeah, I hear you. Think if I do that, why the hell I wish I was 20 again. Some wretched priest, he nailed me because I said I wish I was 20 again. Well, hell, I'm only being honest, you damn priest. Because you're not really a priest, because if you were, you would intercede for me, in my honesty. But most Orthodox Christian priests are not priests. They're fakes. They're Jew pleasers. They're not human. They're fakes. They're protecting their salaries. They're protecting their rules. They're protecting their institution. Because what they've done, they've frozen Jesus into an institution in ritual, parading around with their robes and their dresses and their crosses. Okay, I'm not on script anymore, damn it. And I'm probably the most deepest Orthodox Christian alive today. And I'm hated. I'm hated by the priests and bishops. I'm hated. You look at church history, and the scoundrels are bishops. That's why St. John Chrysostom said the road to hell is lined with the skulls of bishops, and I'm sure it's the same thing in the Catholic Church. Am I right, Amanda? Everyone's a Jew pleaser now.
Brother Nathaniel, can I ask you another question about the earth and the ear, meaning that like the first three letters of the word earth are ear, and backwards it's Ra, so the ears are the temple or the gateway to the temple as a metaphor.
Adam is earth. Adam is the meaning of earth.
Well,
so you're wrong there. You're wrong. It's Adam.
Well, in the word Israel, it's almost like saying Israel, meaning is the old Egyptian God.
God, because Jacob wrestled with the angel.
Yeah.
And Jesus put his
right.
joint out of his hip.
It's a wrestler.
He's limping and he's hanging on to God.
But do you?
That's how
the question is it a metaphor?
In his weakness and his honesty, in his regret and everything else, and his flaws, he was holding on to God.
I know, but the point is...
Okay, I'm going to get off the subject now. I'm going to close this up.
Oh, well, Rabboni Shalom. Great seeing you, brother.
Yeah,
Nathaniel.
okay, with all the Hebrew shit, okay? Please.
Oh, it just means master of the universe or king of the earth.
Okay.
It's Hebrew. Rabboni Shalom. It's a good saying. There are followers of the rabbi who say Rabboni Shalom. Menachem Schneerson, the Chabadniks. Hello?
I'm out of it. It's just a sham.
It's a book club. It's a book club, brother. It's a book club. You don't like the book club? I love reading books. You don't like books anymore. Hello?
Me? I read 10 chapters of patristics a day and 12 chapters of the Holy Scriptures a day.
God bless you, brother Nate.
Yeah, God bless myself, okay? So, I want Steele to speak up, and then I'm going to close.
Yeah, the only thing I was going to say is because, like, you and I are so in sync, we've talked about it, man. But what he said is, the whole Jesus thing wraps up in from the book Gospel of John, I think, chapter 1, verse 11 through 6. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, he's fighting with these people that I'm not going to say them Jews or whatever they are, but they were Pharisees, they were whatever, and he was fighting against them. And they were saying they were the gatekeepers of life. And he's saying, no, I am. And that's where he said, I am. That's where it blows everything apart, because we're breaking things apart.
I walked in through the.
And that's where, you got to rely on, like, facts and just not, an intuition or what people just read it yourself. And when he talks to the Beatitudes, he's not talking to people, he's talking to the disciples. And he sat down. So when he sits down, he's not speaking to anybody. Because they used to do it as an amphitheater. So you just use your own mind. And it's like, read the things. That's where Nathaniel is one of my newest best friends. So
yeah, let's grow our friendship, Steele. And you promised me you're going to send some books. Send me 3 main books that you like, and I promise you I'll look at them.
And I promise you I'll do it. Okay.
All right, because you did. Okay, so I'm going to bring one more guy because he's a good guy. Kenzo, go ahead, man.
Hey, Brother Nathaniel, how are you?
Fair to middling.
I got late into this chat, but since you just said you wanted to be with it.
Yeah, I'll give my summary. You want my summary?
Recommend to everybody is. No, I was going to give you my.
You want to give your summary, of course.
No, I was going to give you my most important book on the entire planet.
Go ahead, give it.
And I'm a very learned man. This is my 89th reincarnation.
I believe you. You look American, but you look
Wait, how are you sure it's your 89th and not your 90th reincarnation, Buddha?
Okay, this is going to be an insult space. You guys can put up. Kenzo, go ahead.
There's what, 173 people? Or
I don't know how many people.
There's 170 people, Buddha. Buddha, just read your sayings in the Dhammapada. It's a great book. I love your book, Buddha.
I would implore everybody to read.
We got to have you here, and he's got the chutzpah. Go ahead.
I'm a Mishling, Rabbi.
You have to come back to my spaces. I like you, okay?
Gay Kachim, let's dig in my
Go ahead, Kenzo.
I'll give you guys the whole synopsis of the book. So basically,
I don't want a synopsis. Give me a title.
It's called the Prophecy.
What's it called?
We've been on this planet, Yehovah Prophecy.
The Jehovah Prophecy.
On this planet for 1 point. Yehovah.
What's it called? The Jehovah Prophecy? The Jehovah Prophecy.
Yehovah. Or between Yehovah. It's not Jehovah, because that's completely
Jehovah?
different.
Jehovah?
Anyway.
Where the hell's that in the Bible? It's not in the Bible. I don't.
It explains how all the.
No, you're going to show me. I'm not in the walnuts anymore. No.
I'll send to you.
Do your own space, okay? That's it. Okay, I'm tired.
Brother Nathaniel, you're going to reject his testimony of Yehovah? The guy could have been Buddha, and he's giving you the good news of the Yehovah.
I'm not into Jehovah's not even the Bible. It's Ha, and no one knows what the hell it means because the Hebrew language changed after the exile. So no one knows what the hell it means. Okay, Yahweh, no. It doesn't.
That's the funny thing
I
about
am who I will be. That is the original Hebrew.
Brother Nathaniel, Brother Nathaniel, before you end the clicked away.
Brother Nathaniel, before you end the space, can you give us a special blessing for Valentine's Day?
Go ahead. Then I'm with a Jewish.
Okay, good. Let's hear your joke. I got nothing, man.
He's not gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He'll just send another fleet there, which will cost a few billion. That's all he'll do. All right, so should I end with a Jewish joke? Only
Yeah,
is
yeah,
John
go ahead.
there? John's gone. Okay.
I think you've lost right now. People are sleeping, but you did a good job. That's cool.
Well, let me end with a Jewish joke that no one will get. They're going to just Goyim don't get it. When I say Goyim, I'm channeling the way Jews speak. Okay, I'm not really channeling. I'm mimicking. I don't channel. Okay. So at any rate, he's bragging. Oh, I'm making a lot of money. Oh, hey, am I making money? And so, how do you make money? Oh, I sell watches. I'm in the watch business. You sell watches? How do you make money selling watches? Oh, I sell them wholesale. You make money selling watches wholesale? Oh, I sell a lot of watches. See, nobody gets it. Nobody gets it. Because when Jews sell wholesale, they mark it up 100% and then knock it down 40%. Do you ever see these furniture stores 40% off? Come on, go ahead. That furniture store is owned by a Jew. Jews own the furniture stores, okay? I know my uncle had a furniture store. I knew what he did, okay? He'd mark it up 150% and tell the goyim, big sign, 40% off. All the goyim would go in, thinking they were getting 40% off. So when a Jew says they sell at wholesale, he's making a lot of money. So this is how you know the inside track, like I do. I know the inside track. Now I'll tell you a Jewish joke everybody gets. Okay. You'll get this. I'm really from Mish, okay, and little Michigan, so I decided I'll go see a psychiatrist. So I started talking to the psychiatrist, and he's like looking, with his eyebrows up in the air. He says, "Boy, you're nuts." I said, "I want a second opinion." He said, "You're ugly too." Shalom, everybody. Shalom.
Rebano Shalom. Thank you, Brother Nathaniel. Brother Nathaniel,
Joy, come back.
do you know how Germany conquered? Oh, he ended it. That was a good one.
Timothy. That was back in the Old Testament. No, it's
That was
New
the
Testament. I thought I misheard it. I'm not familiar with that happening. Do you have a verse for that? Because I can read that. I can read it too. You ready to send me? Well, thank you. I'm honored.
One we don't use much. Okay. You got it, Sturmax? You got it?
I have the Acts verse up, not the Roman. You want me to use the Romans verse up?
What's the verse again, Jack? Romans 3, 1 through 2. Romans 3, 1 through 2.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
John, behave. You've been in this space before. Don't make me kick you.
Sorry, I'm just a Mishling here trying to learn a little something. Hello?
Wait, are you Jewish then? Because you've never said it. You've never been quite honest.
No,
with that.
my mother's gorgeous, my father's Jewish, and I'm a cashew. Hello?
Never said it. You've never been quite honest with that.
No, my mother's gorgeous, my father's Jewish, and I'm a cashew. Hello?
Do it.
Okay. Alright, what was the verse again? Romans what?
Romans 3, 1 through 2. I got it pulled up.
Romans 3, 1 through 2.
Romans chapter 3, verses 1 to 2 highlights the advantages of being Jewish, emphasizing that they were entrusted with God's words and revelations, or the scriptures. Paul states that this is a great advantage in every way, even though both Jews and Gentiles are under sin.
Is that it?
Yeah, and basically it's the verse because he was talking about circumcision. It says, what advantage then is there to you as Jews? Or what God is during circumcision? Much in every way, most of all, the Jews have been entrusted with the very words of God. So like when he says that, if you're circumcised, you're accursed, like that's just complete nonsense. And then like later in Romans 15:8, in some versions it says that Christ has become.
Found that it's quiet as hell when all of a sudden you have a bird saying hello, Casey.
And
I like it.
if you guys read the Farmer's Almanac at all, you
Yeah.
know that it wasn't global warming that caused the cold snap. They actually called this shit.
Well, you do know that global warming and
think a lot of what Jesus said was important. I think there's some shit that the Jews figured out that was important. And Muhammad's gonna be hotter, but if you make me, I'll do it. It's this, man. Excuse me. Marijuana. Hold on. Also, fucking cold. And you guys don't know what that is because you're American. Please let me focus. Okay, let me say this, man. This is what I'm sorry, Taz. This is what I'm saying, right? Is that religion was science version 1.0. Okay, and what I mean by that is what's science? It's just trying to explain the world around us. And so the original night he dreams about his brother, has a conversation. He wakes up and is like, how the fuck do I explain that? There must be life after death. He's just trying to explain what the fuck happened last night when he went to sleep. And he's a caveman, and that's the best he comes up with. Okay? And flash forward, crazy to or meta to what you're talking about. Hey, what we figured out, just based on trial and error, is that if we throw enough virgins and babies off of the pyramid, crops are going to be this spring, right? But over time, they were like, well, you know what? No, because there's been a whole bunch of times when that didn't work out, right? And every time they figured out, oh, the shit we know is we know, and the shit we don't know, that's God. And then as we learn more, we're like, oh shit, no, God doesn't want us killing babies off pyramids for good crops in the spring. And so we need to start a new religion. And crazy, I'll land with this. Way more Jews survived the plague in Europe than non-Jews. Do you know why? Kosher. And halal. Like they figured out, like, hey, do you know why you shouldn't eat bacon? Because bitch, if you live in the desert without refrigeration, don't fucking eat pork. Like as a rule of thumb. You know what I mean? Like don't drink the water in Mexico. Montezuma's revenge. You know what I mean? Of course that makes sense. That's why the Jews lived longer, because they didn't fucking drink filth. They had good sanitary rules. And that shit made people live. And they were like, dude, this is so important. We're going to say God did it. So that's my answer, man. There's some brilliant shit that came out of fucking Abrahamic faith. Like what Jesus said, red letters, not the Paul shit that the Solid worships. Like, do good unto others. The Misha on the earth, the earth.
أولم يروا أنا نسوق الماء إلى الأرض الجرز فنخرج به زرعا تأكل منه أنعامهم وأنفسهم أفلا يبصرون ويقولون متى هذا الفتح إن كنتم صادقين قل أقررتم به ولكن ما تعمدت قلوبكم وكان الله غفورا رحيما. النبي أولى بالمؤمنين من أنفسهم وأزواجه أمهاتهم وأولو الأرحام بعضهم أولى ببعض في كتاب الله من المؤمنين والمهاجرين إلا أن تفعلوا إلى أوليائكم معروفا كان ذلك في الكتاب مسطورا. وإذ أخذنا من النبيين ميثاقهم ومنك ومن نوح وإبراهيم وموسى وعيسى بن مريم وأخذنا منهم ميثاقا غليظا ليسأل الصادقين عن صدقهم وأعد للكافرين عذابا أليما. يا أيها الذين آمنوا اذكروا نعمة الله عليكم إذ جاءتكم جنود فأرسلنا عليهم ريحا وجنودا لم تروها وكان الله بما تعملون بصيرا. إذ جاءوكم من فوقكم ومن أسفل منكم وإذ زاغت الأبصار وبلغت القلوب الحناجر وتظنون بالله الظنونا هنالك ابتلي المؤمنون وزلزلوا زلزالا شديدا. وإذ يقول المنافقون والذين في قلوبهم مرض ما وعدنا الله ورسوله إلا غرورا. وإذ قالت طائفة منهم يا أهل يثرب لا مقام لكم فارجعوا ويستأذن فريق منهم النبي يقولون إن بيوتنا عورة وما هي بعورة إن يريدون إلا فرارا ولو دخلت عليهم من أقطارها ثم سئلوا الفتنة لآتوها وما تلبثوا بها إلا يسيرا. ولقد كانوا عاهدوا الله من قبل لا يولون الأدبار وكان عهد الله مسؤولا. قل لن ينفعكم الفرار إن فررتم من الموت أو القتل وإذا لا تمتعون إلا قليلا. قل من ذا الذي يعصمكم من الله إن أراد بكم سوءا أو أراد بكم رحمة ولا يجدون لهم من دون الله وليا ولا نصيرا. قد يعلم الله المعوقين منكم والقائلين لإخوانهم هلم إلينا ولا يأتون البأس إلا قليلا أشحة عليكم فإذا جاء الخوف رأيتهم ينظرون إليك تدور أعينهم كالذي يغشى عليه من الموت فإذا ذهب الخوف سلقوكم بألسنة حداد أشحة على الخير أولئك لم يؤمنوا فأحبط الله أعمالهم وكان ذلك على الله يسيرا. يحسبون الأحزاب لم يذهبوا وإن يأتي الله واليوم الآخر وذكر الله كثيرا ولما رأى المؤمنون الأحزاب قالوا هذا ما وعدنا الله ورسوله وصدق الله ورسوله وما زادهم إلا إيمانا وتسليما من المؤمنين رجال صدقوا ما عاهدوا الله عليه فمنهم من قضى نحبه ومنهم من ينتظر وما بدلوا تبديلا ليجزي الله الصادقين بصدقهم ويعذب المنافقين إن شاء أو يتوب عليهم إن الله كان غفورا رحيما ورد الله الذين كفروا بغيظهم لم ينالوا خيرا وكفى الله المؤمنين القتال وكان الله قويا عزيزا وأنزل الذين ظاهروهم من أهل الكتاب من صياصيهم وقذف في قلوبهم الرعب فريقا تقتلون وتأسرون فريقا وأورثكم أرضهم وديارهم وأموالهم وأرضا لم تطئوها وكان الله على كل شيء قديرا يا أيها النبي قل لأزواجك إن كنتن تردن الحياة الدنيا وزينتها فتعالين أمتعكن وأسرحكن سراحا في الأرض رواسي أن تميد بكم وبص فيها من كل دابة كن بفاحشة مبينة يضاعف لها العذاب ضعفين وكان ذلك على الله يسيرا ومن That's really comfy there. Except in the middle of the night it sounds like there's gangs running in the streets, but like it's so surreal and beautiful, and you have like Trump.
They're being nutless with their burgos, so they have extra.
Gonna be there, yeah.
My hair is a bit too soft to get small knotless. My shit will fall out.
She gonna fall around and shit.
Yo, you're not trying to understand what they're doing because they're weird. Like, women are fucking beautifully weird. So I'm not trying to understand it. I'm just throwing that shit in your hand. Go the fuck and do your hair. The fuck it. Give them like about $400, $500. They'll come back and think that they're pretty. When you miss them being natural, you just be like, damn, I missed your natural hair. Nigga. You know what I mean? Like, anyway. What's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
We must deliberate when, we come up against something, rather than just know what's right and do it naturally.
With that information on that chart,
I'm ready to ask it. So if you wanted to be someone that was into this sort of propaganda, you could write an essay about it. I'm choosing to write one about sleeping in the dirt and being a badass instead. But yeah, this is one of the options.
oh, okay. So is that grandma, grandpa, and grandchildren?
No, those are kids.
The what?
kettle sings and slips away. Empty cup and quiet sink. I watch the steam before I drink. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay, on the deepest breath of the day. To-do list on the frigid pen keeps trying to speak again. I fold the corner of the page, let it wait outside this space. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly away, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay, on the deepest breath of the day. Inhale all the quiet, exhale what I can't keep. Sip by sip, love gets kinder for a moment. It's just me. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little heat, slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay, on the deepest breath of the day. Curtains crack a line of gray, kettle sings, then slips away. Empty cup and a quiet sink. I watch the steam before I dream. Deepest breath of the day, let the hurry fall away. Hands around this little slowly waking, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day, all the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay, on the deepest breath of the day.
Love you too, big guy. Package for John Kittle. Quiet set.
Do you need a friend keeps trying to speak again.
Somebody to have it.
I fold the corner of the page, let it wait
Afternoon, team. Fellow neighbors, I'm John Kitover. I'm a nice to you here, so I'm running for Congressman. For has spent nearly 2 decades treating patients in Philadelphia. Gary Roman, the father of 2, says his work in medicine inspires him to run for office. Voters want to see sweat, John? Hey, Congressman, sweat some of that. Running for Congress takes guts. Yeah, we're still waiting on votes. Voters want to see sweat, John? All right, gentlemen, today we're going to find voters want to see sweat, John? Congressman sweats. All right, gentlemen. 55, 394, nothing beats the smell of Ruth Sims and William Fox. Everyone has looking at billions of flags. Good evening. I'm John Kitover. Open the gate. Alarm against guns and purposeful. For the last decade, I've worked in kitchens like this one, making sure our neighbor got it all. Deepest breath of the day. Let's burn it fly. Hands around this little heat. Slowly awaken, slowly free. Deepest breath of the day. All the noise kept at bay. I just sit and softly say, I'm okay. On the deepest breath of the day. I think that what pisses me off the most about all this is I was not even a Tallarico fan.
Also, I'm in the fucking cold, and you're so bad for your back. Please let me focus, guys.
If you're serious about doing well on the outside like this is what, yeah, I mean, everything got stuff to do. Upside, 95, just give it to me.
Because they work.
That's why I love that bitch. Run a race that we could actually potentially, I don't give a fuck to race this bitch. God's King George.
I think we came to the right place.
If you're watching.
If you're missing your time, she thought she found a piece of glass, but it was a lie. While playing by the ocean, a girl spotted
Waking up, thoughts try to wander away. I take the deepest breath of the day. Deepest breath of the day. Let the noise fall, drift away. Take your mind, turn slow down. I just watch waves swirl.
To use all kinds of bullshit, which takes you out of the now, which is essentially hypnosis.
White coat, but it's heart's on fire. Glass lines deep from the late night choir. Clipboard down when the praying starts. He storms the dark with a fearless heart. Dr. Dennis, voice of Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow heals. Heaven in his voice, in his eyes.
That a person could interpret through social dynamics, through natural law, right? And the framework, the worldview, the religion, I would argue, that has emerged from sciences, I would say postmodernism. We don't look at postmodernism as a religion, but it really is, though, right? And it makes metaphysical claims. It interprets the scientific data.
right?
He's right. Your fucking words are big, bro.
Who are you talking to, man? That might be over Jeremy's head.
So put it in context. There.
Hello?
Just real simple terms.
Meta?
I'm gonna try to put it in simple terms. I think Universe, you trying to say something, bro? You want to say?
Yeah, I was just saying hello.
Control, but we'll allow for a certain amount of autism on the stage tonight. But Meta, go ahead, brother.
Sorry, I'm getting sloppy, boys.
What I was saying is that you made the claim that religion explains why things happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this why, this reason is the purpose behind the behavior. What are you saying?
No, I didn't say religion is why things happen. I said that's science. I said worldview is why things exist at all.
Well, science doesn't explain why things happen. Science explains that.
That is not true. Science does explain that.
No, it does not.
Crazy,
how things happen, not why. Science makes no cut.
Hello?
Yes, you are correct. Yes, it is how.
Is this a definition word, bro? Gentlemen.
No, it's,
hello?
So, for context, Universe, you just jumped in. Welcome. What we're kind of trying to, the different claims we're trying to land on is I made the claim that religion was science version 1.0, aka religion was just how we explained our universe for a long time. And by I mean universe is our community, the shit that we can interact with, Crazy. And so when Meta says like global, what did you say, global knowledge or global understanding? What he's kind of saying, I think Meta, I don't want to put words in your mouth, is like the understanding of your local world, right?
Jesus Christ. Here we go again with these localists. I swear to God, everybody on this app ultimately becomes what's called a localist. It doesn't matter what room, but it's generally the left, pussy farts, the morons, the schmucks that start they become localists, like Jeremy. I'm a localist. Everything is local. You got to start local. You can't have a larger consciousness. You can't have a bigger thought than just stay local. He's a local guy. Stay local.
Crazy words talking out. Local guy.
That's projection. The truth is, this app is all projection. That's all this app is. Look at Meta talking about Meta with the fucking name Meta. Hello?
Hey, Steve, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, religion is absolutely not science 101. The purpose of religion is to defend the words that were written 2,000 years ago and to continue to explain why the words in the scripture is correct.
Hello?
Science has always been...
Steve, why don't you explain to us what science is? Hello?
Yes, John Kitover.
Steve, you're making all or nothing statements. Do you even know what in your statement was all or nothing? Hello?
Yes, John Kitover, we hear you. It's impossible not to hear you, John Kitover. I was almost finished. Science is exactly about the opposite. It's about disproving what we already know. Science has never been to prove again what we already know. It's to disprove what we think we already know by...
Oh, that's what science is, Steve? Jesus Christ, Steve. Your version of science is all or nothing. Do you not hear yourself?
Steve, I'm trying to be inclusive tonight. But also, I think what you said was interesting. I'd love to respond, so I'm just going to make sure.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. And since we're inclusive, I will go on mute. We can let Kitover speak as long as you and everybody else can stand to listen to him. No problem.
We're not gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to have at least let the back and forth and finish their talk. You know what I'm saying?
Hello?
Back and forth with Kitover if you guys want to.
No, I don't. And the reason I gave you the bean was because I wanted to hear what you said, and let's try and go and listen. If the tism is so bad, it's so bad, especially.
I'll do that to you. 101. Religion is the opposite of science. Religion has always been to take the words in the scripture that are 2,000 years old and continue to prove that they are correct. Science is exactly the opposite. Purpose of science is to disprove what we think we already know. That's all. Thanks.
Natural art form or a magic in a way.
Maybe the misunderstanding with the disconnect is like definitely. I think before you join, they give the example of like a caveman who dreams about his dead brother. Right? He's just going to try and explain that, and this is well, there has to be life after death because I dreamt about my brother, right? And so that becomes a religion, a caveman religion, right? And so all these things, throwing babies off pyramids for good crops in the spring, all these things, it was their way of trying to make sense or not. And every time they were wrong because and I'll land with this, I think what they were saying is that, hey, what we don't understand, that's God. And then if we start to understand that it's not God, then Galileo, right? But eventually we just shifted some shit and said, hey, no, listen, let's do this. Instead of God, let's just say we don't know. And instead of saying we have to start a religion every time we realize, oh, fuck, we were wrong about what we thought God was.
Jeremy, we already have a religion of we don't know. It's called Zen philosophy. Or you can even put it into poetry and say it's the poetry of we don't know. And the religion of we don't know. That's basically what an agnostic is. And Steve here, he has essentially branded himself this atheist king of Clown House. And, I think a lot of people find it kind of foolish and ridiculous, but it's his shtick. And this is your shtick, Jeremy. What is your shtick, Jeremy? Hello?
And this is, and listen, I hate to.
Thank you.
No, and nothing makes me feel more American or ice than what I just did. But I think, and I'll respond to him because, free speech. Here's the difference here, first. I think atheists are theists. I think Steve disagrees with me on that, but I respect theists and atheists and agnostics. And I don't think Steve is a shtick. I think Steve is Steve. And I'm me, and you're a fucking joke. You don't come in the rooms to add value. You're a fucking joke.
I think it was to Steve's point. Science isn't designed to disapprove everything we think we know. I will disagree with you there.
All right.
It's more of I think it's more of a method, for testing natural explanations. Right?
Well, can we test what you just said? Can we test it?
Well, actually, I'm on to land my plane. Right?
Oh, I will wait till you land your plane. No problem. But if you're up for it, I'd be happy to test with you.
Yeah, we can go banter back and forth. We got about a good 10 minutes left in me. But so to blame the claim, it's a two-part thing, right? So I don't think it's designed to disprove everything and everything we know. However, using it in this specific context, where this derived from is people tend to use science to disapprove religion, to disapprove God, right? And honestly, it's impossible. It's impossible. That's like looking for, what's a good analogy? That's like looking for Wi-Fi with a metal detector, right? That's the best way I can explain it. So science is used to disapprove religion, but it's not used to disapprove everything we think we know. I think it just refines the facts and explains the natural phenomenons of the world. But that's my response. Go ahead.
Sure. Well, I will take your 2 points. I'll start with point number 2. You said that science is used to disprove God because that's false. It's completely untrue. And I point to the fact that there has never once, ever been a scientific experiment to prove or disprove God. So the statement that you made that science is used to disprove God is completely false. But I'd rather go to number 1, where you disagreed with me, and that's okay, where I made the statement that science is used, that the purpose of science is to disprove what we already know. Can you name one scientific experiment, I'll take any one, which was used to prove what science has already proven? Remember, I made the statement that the purpose of science is to disprove what we already know. So why don't you go ahead and take your time, just name one scientific experiment that the purpose of was to prove what science had already proven.
The last quote didn't make sense.
What I said didn't make sense?
Yeah, your last sentence. I don't think you meant to say the words you said. So
okay, well, I'll be happy to repeat it, no problem. The first thing I said was there's never, ever been a scientific experiment to prove or disprove God. because he made the claim that a lot or all scientific experiments were used to disprove God. I said there's no. I did not say that. Fair enough. I agree with you. I'm going to do it to you. When somebody says something that you did not say, so I'm going to red line with your I did not say that. I said that oftentimes science is used to disapprove religion. My God, which it is. I humbly apologize. I was wrong. I will rephrase. There's never once been a scientific experiment to prove or disprove God. That's number one. Number two, I'm not aware of a single scientific experiment which the purpose of was to prove what science has already proven. Scientific experiments are always used to disprove what we already think we know. So,
under command of Captain Tony Soprano.
Well, the scientific method, it's about creating hypotheses to test whether what you think you know is wrong or right. I think it's just about knowing, like, describing the world. And it has less to do with assumptions and more to just do with clarity.
You're supposed to be honest.
Like,
That's why you got the top tier positions.
Science
So
is
each
not
one of you
based
packs
on
up
assumptions.
heads, create some out there.
That's why they do double blind experiments and everything else, so they can remove their
30
bias.
years. You lied to me. 30 years of friendship between us, and you betrayed me.
you can think what you want, that's fine, but I'll stand by what I said until somebody proves me wrong.
Against the orders of the family.
Hold
Not
on,
just me.
hold on.
He said he had to kill me with my family. So I killed him. It's the same thing any one of you guys would do. Kill the made man and the story.
You can be someone. Go ahead, brother. I want to get your take on this.
Yes, no, Steve, I don't know if I understood fully what you were saying, but for example, experiments that are designed to try to prove what we think is true, there are a lot. For example, one famous one is for relativity.
Okay, you may have not heard me correctly, so allow me to rephrase it. I didn't say the purpose of scientific experiments is to prove what we think is true. I said there have never been a scientific experiment to prove what science has already proven.
That's also the wrong definition of science, Steve.
Please name one. Please name one.
Let me explain one thing, Steve.
Tell you what, let me respond. You can explain anything you want, but what I would appreciate is if you first name a single scientific experiment that was done specifically to prove what science has already proven.
But you was about assumption of what science is. Science is testing. It's testing predictable outcomes. It's not testing what we know.
Well, Steve, and one second. I was about to give you a specific experiment, but you cut me off. Let me explain one thing. I might be slow explaining and speaking, but maybe it's worth. Science always question everything. Even things that we believe are true. That is the gold rule. Even something that we consider obvious should be questioned over and over. And as we advance with technique and with knowledge, we question all things. And that has proved to be the right thing to do, because sometimes we correct. Science is never like, this is a fact and it will stay in stone. That is religion. Science is on the contrary side, is always questioning. Now, one thing that we tested, every time there's an eclipse on Earth, we point our telescopes to the edge of the sun when it's obscured by the moon to see if the mass of the sun will bend the light of the stars that are behind. So
beneath the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. I looked before. Open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken to death, reborn on the hunt. Under neon skies where the starlit homes, shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. Unswaged, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no
things can't be explained by
Declaration of Independence.
I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voice.
Yo, Dennis, did you hear your Bull Rush song? I made it for you the other day. This is what it sounds like. Let's play your Bull Rush song. Pretty basic little song. Bull Rush of Holy Spirit, starring Dennis.
Yes, Rush. But his heart's on fire. Laugh runs deep from the late night choir. Clipboard down when the praying starts. He storms the dark with a fearless heart. Dr. Dennis, voice of Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow heals. Yeah, that's fire. Heaven in his voice, courage in his eyes. Dr. Dennis, voice of Holy Spirit. Breaking every chain. Yeah, this is the fire song. Hands on warm over broken bones. Soft amen in waiting rooms. Holy shit, this sounds professional. When the storm blows in, he just smiles, says, watch God win. Oh yeah, like today, for us the Holy Spirit. When he calls your name, every shadow is heaven in his voice, courage in his eyes. This man is technically dead.
Under neon skies where the starlit homes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. Unassuaged, it's alive, it's dead. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Everywhere wanting to fill, every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Unashamed, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no one shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. is dominating and sitting at 57%, according to
shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. I believe that we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no I believe that let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll rise Let us walk, let us hear, free from strife. No woman's clean, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. Gentle voice for one and all. I believe it. We'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Among the broken, we'll free from grief, we'll plant seeds. Lost for light, endless sound. We'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. I believe it. Let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll rise Give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. Thorn inside, the maddening cry. Open, be open, be open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. Be open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a God can. You open. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I'm born to death. dance in the shadow. A dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie is bespoke. Your arrows are slinging the spring's tender glow. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her. She took up her stand. She took up her stand. In brilliance resilient. Her fire does the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know.
Hi, I'm Amanda Woodall from the Chicago. Department of Transportation. 65,000 people that you automatically flush the system with. We just can't accommodate that, especially not. In the short amount of time that they did.
John Kitover, same one on all the signs outside.
Still need ID, Mr. Candidate.
Right. Can't blame the guy for trying. One vote I am officially stuffed.
Cases for creators using the. Please. Jump. Please. Jump.
line, can you apologize to the family of Renee Goods for being called a domestic terrorist by the president and his leadership? No, sir. Why not? Sir, I welcome the opportunity to speak to the family in private, but I'm not going to comment on any active investigation. Is she a domestic terrorist? Sir, I'm not going to comment on the investigation. Will you apologize to the family?
Please.
Since the every day there's another headline that
John Kitover, same one on all the signs outside.
I still need ID, Mr. Candidate.
Right. Can't believe we got for trying. One vote, I know I'm getting.
Please.
John Kitover.
Please.
John Kitover.
back. Our next guest is running for Congress. Give y'all making the time.
Please.
Mr. Rashad Johnson, out of Maple Grove. This is the most disturbing. Mr.
Thank the gentleman, salute him for his work on this, rise in support of the amendment. First, salute.
Back to Kitover Live. I'm your host, John Kitover. Tonight, the guest looks a little...
Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. Grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but
This is small pitch. Go for it.
bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air, but there's nothing solid
Run, honey.
there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. Whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no go of loss.
and dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. Grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. Mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality is bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise. A fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here. Just illusions in the air, so clear. Shadows dance where the mind is tight. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the waters on they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment we chase the end, but they fall back in. The weight we carry, it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? Do they protect or get us killed? Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, back off. Distinctions crack like
Morning, John Kitover here to vote early for.
separations of fleeting.
Just a quick vote.
I don't like
Standard issue, sir.
Something's happening. I feel different. Fabulous even.
Only in freedom can we find peace.
Our government felt broken, so I.
Chains of thought, they hold us
How
down.
people want-
In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment
John Kitover here to vote early.
No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the game? What's the cost in all this judgment? We're just lost.
Morning, John Kitover here to vote early for, well, me.
And a privilege, huh? Let's see some ID.
Hoping to get at least one.
Release the driver. Release the driver. Back off. Now, not half is moving. Where sophistication meets ridiculousness. Tonight we got sneakers bigger than your rent check.
So those shoes come with their own zip code.
Good, because my few got travel points.
Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the game? What's the cost in all this judgment? We're just lost. Let the burdens fall, let the echoes cease. Only in freedom can we find peace.
Morning, John Kitover here to vote early for, well, me. Oh, that was just a quick vote. Standard issue, sir.
Different. Fabulous even.
Oh, that was just a quick vote. Standard issue, sir.
Different. Fabulous even.
No path to follow. The stone sits still. No
If this doesn't need to...
stumble, we fall. We ask ourselves why. Let it be, let it stay. Great ways, neither easy nor great. No coming, no going, just here today. Better you grip, quicker it's gone. Even the light casts a shadow long.
Different. Fabulous even.
John Kitover here to vote early for, well, me.
And a privilege.
Please.
John.
Morning.
It's good to see three such physical and heroic figures sitting together in a friendly way. But you're all there for the same roles really most of the time, aren't you?
No. All the parts that we play have been really defined and very definitive. Like, I couldn't play the Terminator, I know that. And Bruce, what he did with Die Hard, is again a definitive character. They don't, you line to Rambo, but that's not true. It's a totally different kind of character. I mean,
The river flows where it may, not fast, not slow. No fear in its waters, no path to follow. A stone sits still, no need to grow.
Morning, John Kitover here to vote early for, well, me.
Candidate privilege, huh? Let's see some ID.
We stumble, we fall, we ask ourselves why. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither easy nor great. No coming, no going, just here today. Cling to nothing, not even the tighter you grip, the quicker it's gone. Even the light casts a shadow. The faster you run, you stay. Let it The cup holds water, but the shape is air. What's a path if no one's walking there? Mirrors are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. The tree falls silent when no one hears. Time slips sideways, it disappears. A bird in flight, a thought half formed, each one a circle where the void is born. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. Look at the edge of what you know. It's not an end, it's just a glow. Inside the silence, the echo rings. You are the subject. You are the thing. Between the here and there, a hollow breath fills the air. forgets to take its time. This world unravels line by line. When the mind vanishes, all the noise dissolves. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to solve. Just the echo of silence where we revolve. The mirror fades, it holds no face. A shapeless thought, a nameless space. No before, no after, no divide. The stillness grows, it opens wide. Where does it end? Where does it start? When there's no thought, no beating heart. When the mind vanishes, all the noise dissolves. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to solve. Just the echo of silence where we revolve.
It's good to see place that's physical.
Does anybody else?
Morning.
John Kitover, same one on all the signs outside.
John Kitover. Morning, John Kitover.
Darren Bailey is dominating and sitting.
You cannot encourage people to resist the law. It is illegal in all. Every step.
My name is Johannes. I'm from Norway, captain of the Silver Dawn, and today we're going to pronounce some Norwegian ports.
North Georgia. No?
Today is an amazing day for Ted, for his family, for me.
Yeah, but just a quick vote.
In this nation to resist
Lost in mirrors where truth won't show. Empty streets, they hum inside. I see a surface. This spark, the light that flickers in the dark. Not the echo, not the scream. To find the road to be seen. Marry me, Sandy. Hey, marry me, makers. Hey, marry me, Norgie. Hey, man. Emma's got a thing like.
Encore! Encore! That was just marvelous. Encore!
Just want to know who this woman is.
When are we going to karaoke night, Daniel?
This fucking guy now. I can never have a conversation with anybody.
This is from Megatron and his State of Mind. I'm caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Oh, why can't you see what you're doing to me? When you don't believe a word I say. We can go on together. It's a secret mine. About this chick in the other room.
Nobody even met her. Who the fuck is Emma?
I do.
I had a conversation with Emma.
No idea who this woman is, bro. She's
She was in she was
the shit. I don't know this woman. It's fucking freaking me out.
She's some chick who hangs on
I have a fucking memory like a fucking elephant. If I met you a few times, I could remember you. I'm not gonna know your name, but I at least remember the voice.
Nobody cares.
I never spoke to this woman before. Like they just like a bunch of hippies. They just latch onto me. Get clout.
I know.
It's insane.
Go out chasing, bro. Emma has been really weird with you, I'll be honest, brother.
Who is she? No.
I don't know, bro.
Who? No, stop. Who is this woman? Who is she?
I swear on God, I don't know who
She
she is.
private messaged me. She called me. Said she was dropping her daughter off. We wanted to have a private conversation about what?
Citizens of the living room.
Sometimes you don't remember when you get upset with someone. It's a big deal to some people, and we're used to it, but it's a big deal to her.
Oh my God. Not for nothing. Like, you have to actually be a person in order for me to freak out on you. Is this person? You can't just say you freak out on people in the past, but automatically you freaked out on so many people you don't remember. This is not the case. Like, I'm always in a controlled environment. It doesn't make any sense. Like, when did this happen? More than car accident? Okay, when was that? Like, this is the shit. This is insane. And women take trolling to a whole other level where they just start accusing you of shit you never even did. This is the problem. This is why I don't talk to women online. It will ruin your life over nothing.
John, I mean, Aunt, you don't even know who she is.
No idea who this woman is, but she's apologizing to me. And wants to speak to me privately. It's bugging me out, bro. It's bugging me out.
You're bugged out by that, but not mentally ill John Kitover in the room. Like,
hello?
What he does is normal. What this woman is doing is abnormal.
John Kitover is normal.
Oh my god. Grow numb to the shit that he was. Did you hear me freaking out at work yesterday? You know the reason why? Do you know the reason why I flipped out yesterday?
Because you were the employee. You were doing all the work by yourself.
Everybody, no. Everybody, they've been there for over a month. They keep asking me, where is this? Where is that? Where is this? Where is that? I came home, I told my wife, I'm like, babe, enough. A breakthrough today. You know what breakthrough? I'm talking about a real breakthrough. Daniel, do you know what I mean by breakthrough? Breakthrough is like when you grab so much toilet paper and you're wiping your ass and you still get shit on your fucking hand. Okay, that's a breakthrough. That's a real breakthrough. A real breakthrough yesterday with my fucking employees fucking around. Like, I don't know if they're fucking with me, because I like to fuck with people, but after a while, I'm like, motherfucker, do you want to be here? Like, after a while, it's like, wait a second, do you want to be here? Because I look like I'm the only guy that wants to be here. I know where everything is. Why is that? Why don't you know where everything is? Wait, hold on. Do you not want to be here? Because that's what I'm getting. And I just, enough. So yeah, you know what? You guys that get little freakouts when I'm here? Or are you telling me that some random Emma walked by yesterday, my job, and I have to apologize to her because I was just freaking out? I had a crash out. I had a breakthrough. So I have to apologize to random people, my job, just because they were walking by when I was having a freak out? That doesn't make any sense, Daniel. Why can't she just mind her business? Why can't people just mind their fucking business and know where shit is on the fucking job? But it's my fault. Now I'm apologizing to random Emma, random people on the job I wasn't even speaking to. You don't even work for me. What am I saying sorry to you for? You're a fucking electrician. You've been moving. Are you serious, Daniel?
What's so funny about it is, like, people in your position never get, it's like, you're never sympathized with. You're always seen as, like, the guy that just, like, everyone leans on. So whenever you have some issue, people just don't even pay attention. I don't know, bro. You put yourself up there as being the Rock, and it's like people are going to use you that way as the Rock.
It's like, it's getting so flustered, like.
Yeah, no. This is from John Kitover and, like, his show. He's like the Gary Shandling of, like, Clubhouse. John, this is for you. Hey,
It's not the words I want to hear from you. It's not that I want to not to say, but if you only knew easy, it would be John Kitover's on the alley. Write him in Kitover. Write him in the valley. John Kitover for Congress. So you have a mentally ill man in charge of all of your shit. That's a fucking weirdo. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Hands down. Fucking weirdo. This guy picture with him in his fucking setup. What has he got superheroes in the background? What the fuck is the superhero in the packaging still? Like what child keeps the fucking superhero in the packaging still? Like only selfish kids growing up a fucking thing in the package and never wanted to open it. Yeah, fucking okay. You never wanted to play with it? What was the point of you getting it? Open it up already. What the fuck is the point of having a toy if you can't play with it? No, I don't want to open it now. Shut up, you fucking little dick. Open the fucking toy already, goddammit. Fuck you. It's got a bunch of toys, didn't open them. What fucking kid are you? Piece of shit. Needed fucking kids like you growing up. Open the fucking package already. Selfish fucking shit, Cyrus. Full of shit, Cyrus. Full of shit.
You ready, gentlemen?
Full of shit.
Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a mistake. Don't let me cry.
Uncle Cyrus.
Cyrus in the way. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why I never want to spray. I want it time away. Now I can see that before it apart from the way that it used to be. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside I
What's going on with this big Uncle Cyrus? What's going on with you? It's, you ever got your shit pushed? I never wanna hear you spread. You fucking you're sweating. Tell me why ain't nothing but a fuck cheek.
Okay, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. Hello? Hello?
Okay, we're sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
Okay, this is chapter 11 from the Confessions of Jacob Boehme. God has set light and darkness before everyone. Thou mayest embrace which thou wilt. Thou dost not thereby move God in his being.
Hold on, John. Please, can you sing with the karaoke? Do you want to pick a song? I'll tee it up for you. Brother, come on up and sing for us. Do you want to come on up and sing for us?
Yeah, you gotta sing, John.
Bro, we're doing karaoke. What are you doing?
We're doing karaoke. What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell's wrong with you?
Chicago
I just
lifestyle.
want to fucking read it nowhere.
Chicago.
This is not Bart's room. That shit only happens in his fucking room. This is Nargis' room. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Chicago Sinatra.
I give this guy 20 seconds, and now he wants 20 seconds in every fucking room.
Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town, Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Yeah, that's the only song I know by heart. You ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Are you gonna do it with music or without music?
It's up to you.
I can sing it without music.
Let's do it.
It's the only song I have memorized. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town. Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago, Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday could not shut down. On Great Street, that Great Street, I just want to say, they do things that they never do on Broadway. Say, they have the time of their life. I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, my hometown. Yeah!
Okay, yeah.
Oh, cool.
That was wonderful. John, I had a question about your baldness. When you started going bald, and you're bald, I know that it goes gradually. So did you notice at the very early onset of your
Why are you
baldness?
still combing over, bro? If what the fuck you combing over? What the fuck is going on with the comb over, bro? You gotta explain the comb over. Shut up, Poppy. You gotta fucking explain the comb over. What are you combing over, bro? What is the point of saving the strands? You need to make this to make sense. Because even the guy from what's the guy from Back to the Future? That motherfucker's hair was all over the place. But at least it was wiry. It was still there. What was the guy's name again? Fucking scientist? Biff. Biff still had fucking hair. What the fuck are you doing? You can't do a Biff. You can't do a Biff. You can't do a Biff with a comb over, bro. Like, just let it go.
Yeah. Except, look, it's weird. I understand that you want to hold on to whatever you got left. But at a certain point, you're like, you know, the right.
You gotta blow the load. You gotta blow the load.
Daniel, I can tell you what happened. The girl, one of the most beautiful.
I can tell you, dude, look at his thumb. Is he double jointed? Dude, look how bent his thumb is.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, like look at your PTR.
My PTR. That's not me, dumbass. That's Darren LaHood, my opponent that I'm defeating in Illinois 16. You think I got vaccinated?
No, but honestly, it looks like you though, John.
Well, white people look alike. Look at your fucking photo. I thought that was me at first, smoking a bowl. I was like, oh, Daniel's roasting me. This is great. Then I saw the photo, with some other white guy. But Daniel, I was saying the most.
When was the last time you were able to have a full orgasm?
Oh, just last night.
What happened?
What do you mean? Before I went to bed, I jerked it and passed out. No, I got a Urosi vibrator. I have like a dick is like a big clitoris, so you just vibrate your dick and then.
No, but do you use like one of those like sleeves that you put over your dick?
No, I just grab a piece of paper towel and I spooge in a piece of paper towel.
Nah, you're fucking cheap.
Half a piece of paper towel? Oh, they Rabbana Shalom. It's affordable. It's like 12 cents of jizz.
But you're not using rainwater, so you're
rainwater? What is this, a mikvah? You want to do a mikvah building class and talk about the rainwater in the mikvah? Let's build a mikvah and get the rainwater. I know how to build a mikvah. I took a mikvah course with the Chabad. Hello? Hello?
You know the reason why the Jews don't accept the New Testament?
Why?
because there's not a gospel about menstruation. Yeah, that's why.
Well, the Virgin Mary never even had a. Did the Virgin Mary ever have a menstruation?
Might have. Might.
Hello?
We drink.
There's not going to be 3,000 pages of midrash on it. Like, yeah, and then Mary menstruated, and the color of it's described, and there was a clot in it. Like, what's with their obsession with menstruation?
Yeah. But what about the sheet? Did you hear about the sheet?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
The fucking sheet is amazing. Could you imagine the sheet? You know, my mother, she's like, listen, I know you don't want to be Jewish. I have no one to pass this sheet. This sheet has been passed from generation to generation.
That's a family heirloom.
Stains all over this thing.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
This is like a family quilt of shame and dishonor. Oy vey. Put it on a flagpole.
I wanted to wrap my head
They're all the menstruating ladies. Just let it be. You just menstruate. There's nothing wrong with it. And I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be me. In my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. 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 Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Broken-hearted people living in the world agree. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. But though they may be parted, there is still a chance they will see. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Oh yeah, let it be. There will be an answer. Let it be. Or there will be a letter. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
Taking a picture.
Why does it say we don't practice law?
Look at this. We don't practice the law. Oh. There's many laws out there. It's not just Torah law. There's many laws.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we let menstruation here flow like the rivers.
That was our John Kitover for Congress, the write-in ballot. Let's get him in the office so we can sort of be a little bee in his bonnet or a hug in his ear, so to say.
Ribbon Shalom.
Let's off this pheromones, like pheromones. You know what pheromones are, Euro? Pheromones?
Yes,
I do. Yeah. So when my wife is on the rag, she lets this, and I can't smell it. I don't know what it is, but I get fucking horny. I get fucking horny. I don't know what it is.
It's the menstruum.
I'm just fucking horny when she's on the rag. I don't know what the fucking problem is.
No,
it's a major problem.
Sam is in the room.
Did you see Britney sold her catalog for $200 million?
Flowers bloom. No wedding Saturday within the month of June. A whitey
Oh, what it is.
Something true.
Something true.
Made up of these 3 words that I will say to you.
Ooh, I just called on the rag to say I love you.
I just called
to
say how much I do. Yes, I do. I just called to say I love you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart.
Of my heart.
Margaret's your turn. What are you gonna sing for us? Can we get something there in raunchy?
I'm gonna sing Wonderful tonight.
No, can you make it raunchy?
Want to?
No, raunchy.
Want to?
No, raunchy.
Want to?
Kitover Band. Without further ado, I give you the John Kitover Band.
Oh my God, looks like a you're gonna find yourself. No, like 21 in the morning. Go ahead.
I'm gonna sing this for John Kitover. Because he's our special guest. Hey, he's a good one. Okay.
Yeah, he puts the special in the.
Please remember, the universe is a witness.
Fine.
Oh my God, that's for John.
It's for you, John.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
This is the one.
Wait, is the universe John?
It's to get raunchy.
Oh, welcome, John.
Just what's rolling down.
I don't know why you guys pick on John so much. He's a nice guy.
Puts on a radio for months. Then he brushes his long blonde hair. And then he asks.
At least he's trying to do something. He's running for office. You should respect him for that, if nothing else.
Oh my God.
I love John.
He's putting it out there.
Bloody month tonight.
That's disgusting, man. But the fuck. Okay. Alright, I say John.
30 seconds, Muhammad.
Call me John. I mean, yeah, I told you. Piece of cake.
Remember, it's peace be upon this market, emphasis on peace.
Right, peace. God, peace of the market be upon you.
And 30
Who was never allowed to be himself. So this is for you, called The Story of an Artist. One sec, let me get them. Of an artiste. Okay, Story of an Artist. Here we go.
He's running for office.
Yes. And it's not fraudulent.
and 30 seconds, Muhammad. Nurse hold.
Call me John. I mean, Conclusion 101, Dr. John, glad you could join us. Just an open mind. Why don't you run the projector and put up the language slide?
It's dedicated to you, Dennis.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion 101, Dr. John. Since I came back to school, I've seen how a campus can thrive when everyone feels included. I'm running for the student senate to keep that momentum moving. That's what I do. I tell them I'm a film critic.
And here the profiles are his. Like, what are we doing here? What's going on?
That's his interest.
Hey, what's going on, Megatron?
We're going live.
Since I came back to school, I've seen how
And I'll tell you a story. About an artist growing old. Some would try for fame and glory.
diversity, equity,
Others aren't so bold. Everyone in friends and family saying, hey,
and 30 seconds,
go
Muhammad.
get a job.
Nurse hold.
call me John.
Why do you only do that only? why you so odd. We don't really care what you do. We don't think anyone never will. We think you have a problem. And this problem's made you ill.
Who's tonight? Well,
The artist walks amongst the flowers, appreciating the sun. He's out there in his lonely hours. Oh, and who's to say he's wrong? But the artist rocks alone. And someone says behind his back, he's got some gall to call himself that.
30 seconds, Mohammed.
He doesn't even know where he's at. And they sit in front of their TVs, saying, hey, isn't this a lot of fun? And they laugh at the artist, saying he don't know how to have fun. Ooh,
tonight.
listen up.
I'll make this a pass a sweeping bill declaring action.
About an artist growing gold. Some will try for fame and glory. Others like to watch the world. Others like to watch the world. Others like to watch the world. There you go.
Encore! Encore! What was the name of your band, Narcissus?
It's the story of an artist by Daniel Johnson.
No, didn't you say you had a band you were in?
I used to sing with my boyfriend's, not boyfriend, then ex.
Yeah, what was the name of the band?
It was just, they were doing gigs. I used to sing.
Is your boyfriend the guy?
Is my boyfriend?
No, he is, like, officially?
Yeah, I think so.
God, that's horrible.
What a loss. What a tragic
Alright,
blow.
I want to sing a song, because I have one. Euro, do you want one? Euro, you gotta sing one.
No, I think I'll pass.
Alright, this one is for Euro. I want to bring him out of his shell. Join us here in the light. Don't be afraid. We love you. And we love your eccentricities and blemishes. And we accept
I don't have any eccentricities nor blemishes.
I know, love. I know that you think that, but let's just say that.
No. I know that.
Yes, sir. Let me get the battery thing on. Where's my laptop? My gosh. This is for my dear friend Euro.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh God, here we go. Let me run out for the next fucking 2 years. This fucking guy.
The message her right now.
The state act is expected to be brought to the floor.
My dear friend Euro.
This goes out to Emma.
This goes out to Emma as well in her accident. And we love you on that. I remember all my life raining down his cold eyes. Shadows of a man faced through a window,
Friday night. Night goes in. Just like you know.
Today we're out in Springfield. We are at the Illinois Sheriff's Association.
Looking in their eyes, I can feel a memory. I never realized how happy you made me, oh manly. You came and you gave without taking. I sent you away for your role. You kissed me and stopped me from shaking.
You're always
and I need you to stay, oh no. Let me hear some more, brother. I didn't know you did your time. I walked away when love was mine. Caught up in a world, still climbing. You couldn't lie, there's enough things climbing on you. But you gave without taking. But I sent you away, oh you. When you kissed me and shopped and taken. And I need you to think of you. Please don't give up on me.
Over $400 million.
For the past 8 months, Gina Salerno has been without running water in her southwest home.
I'm
Now you want these rooms to be
and literally
proper.
humiliate myself and have people send me water. Bottles of water, gallons of water. I'd have to go to a gas station, use the bathroom.
Oh, your will you kiss me and stop me from shaking? And I need you to stay on your will you give and you gave without taking? Set you away, oh, you kissed me and stopped me from shaking. And I need you to stay, oh, we love you. We just wish you would lighten up a little bit. You seem a little bit tense.
John, when you said you masturbated, you said you used a vibrator. Is this because you have a clit? Just be honest with us, John.
Well, you know, I often challenge people to look up what a hermaphrodite is. And it turns out hermaphrodites don't exist. They're just women with enlarged clitorises. I have a cock. I have a cock. A penis. I have a penis and a set of balls between my legs.
I'm sorry, son.
No, you're not sorry. Because you're.
I'm upset about Emma. I don't know who this fucking woman is.
It is Emma. It's Emma. What the fuck, dude? Don't be discouraged. Oh, I realize. Hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can't lose sight of it all. The darkness inside you. Make you feel so small that I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. Don't be afraid. At them come your true colors, true colors are beautiful. When I spread your cheeks, show me a stain that when I spread your cheeks, I see some huge change. About to making laughter. If this world makes you crazy and you're chafing all you can bear, just call me up. And we'll do an anal bleaching. Your asshole is colored, and your cheeks, when they rub together, darken your skin. So now I see a darkened butt cheek, and I see where your butt cheeks meet. I see where your butt cheeks meet. I see where your butt cheeks meet. It's like a shadow. It's like a shadow. I really like the part about the anal bleaching. That was beautiful. If the squirrel makes you crazy and you've taken all you can do, call me up. You get a colonic and an anal bleaching, and I'll see your true asshole. Oh, my battery went. I see your true asshole. Why are you rude? Why are you rude? Fourth. I'm about to hit the fucking climax. You're fucking me up. Okay, guy. I gotta do it a cappella. And I see your true asshole shining through. I see your true asshole. It's been anal bleached, so don't be afraid to reverse cowgirl. I wanna see you flop one. See those butt cheeks flopping up my cock. Encore, Mr. Nero. Oh, what a beautiful song. What a rendition. So well improv. Encore. Oh, that was brilliant. Brilliant, sir. Encore. We want to see more of that anally bleached whore flopping on your cock. Yeah. I don't know, I've had experiences where I'm like, all right, there's a little discoloration. I'm like, that's weird. I just don't want to see it. Like, I don't care if it's there. Just, like, don't flaunt it. Like, don't be like, oh, this is, like, top shelf. Like, all right, there's a little bit of staining going on there. Like, especially with reverse cowgirl. It's like, you don't want to see any, like, I don't. Show me your true colors of your butthole. John, would you shut the fuck up? Hello? I don't want to see your asshole on Front Street unless you're doing the proper care. Do a waxing of your asshole and do a anal bleaching and then fucking put that pristine pink watermelon hubba bubble bubble gum, pristine pink gumdrop bum in my face.
I'm raunchy.
You're so raunchy.
All right then, let's have something raunchy.
Dude, if you don't make it, if this isn't truly raunchy, like it's
so raunchy.
No, but it's oaths between us if it isn't.
What the fuck? All right. I did the other day. I'm gonna repeat it.
Why is CM like sniping from the chat? The kid up here, you fucking loser. Like, oh, I'm gonna do my old chat for.
Ready?
You just come up, you fucking loser.
Ready? Are you ready? Let's do it. Give me a second. I'll be your mistress today. I'll be your source. Your heart's condition.
A dark money super PAC called Elect Chicago Lemon.
I'll be a fighting lion in your darkest hour.
Spending big in support of fun.
I'm like a poison flower. We could use the cage. I got a lot of rope. I'm not full of rage. I'm full of hope. This is not a crime, and you're not a crime. Bend over, baby. I'm gonna make you smile. Give it up. Do as I say, give it up. Do as I say, give it up. Do as I say, give it up. Gotta have my way, give it up. Do as I say, give it up. Do as I say, I'll give you love. I'll hit you like a truck. I'll give you love. I'll teach you how to.
I just jumped you, shut up.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You let me violate you. You let me desecrate you. You let me penetrate you. You let me complicate you. Help me. I broke apart my insides. Help me. I've got no soul to sell. Help me. The only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna be like an animal. My whole existence is flawed. You get me closer to God.
That was awesome. Encore. Encore.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Dang it. Kitover is Uncle Tom.
Yes, he's calling Universe. He's in the room.
He's in the room.
Listen, Salvador Dali from Chicago. Let's just let it.
Ribono Shalom. What a performance. Encore. Encore.
This one goes out to my love, the love of my life, the one that burns me to this day. Not gay, not a guess. This is for you, baby. Shimmy, yo, shimmy here, shimmy here. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Off on a natural charge, bon voyage. Yeah, from the home of the Dodge, the Brooklyn squad. Rectangular bees on the swarm. Rain on your college ass disco dome. But you'd even touch my skill. You gotta be the one killer bee and he ain't gonna kill now. Chop that down, pass it all around. Lyrics get hard and kick cement to the ground. Grammy MC in the 52 state. I get Psycho Killer, Norman Bates, my producer Slammer. I was like Bam. Jump on stage and he was dead man.
Smoother flights through a hurricane.
Good news. This beer's turbulence free.
Oh, baby, I like it. Yeah, baby, I like it. Oh, yeah, baby, I like it. Oh, yeah, baby, I like it.
Rough day, Hank?
Smoother flights through a hurricane.
Alright, that was pretty bad.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, Jeff.
So good.
Oh, baby, don't be kind of me.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s, but we're still paying charities rent, so it's basically charity work.
That's
Tonight we're talking about what?
You
Come
want
on,
to
Taco. Taco, say something.
What you got? You don't have to.
Yeah, I'll
It's
just
okay, girl. I'm gonna be greedy and I'm gonna double up. Let's give it up to the love of my life, John Kitover. His bald head. Hey there, John, what's it like in Chicago? I'm 1,000 miles away, but tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Johnny, won't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen. Close your cheeks.
30 seconds, Mohammed.
It's my disguise.
Yeah, totally. Piece of cake.
By your side.
Exclusive on this market, emphasis on peace. Right, peace, got it. She's the market upon you. 30 seconds, Mohammed. Nurse hold.
What you do to me? Oh, it's what you do to me, oh John. Oh, it's what you do to me.
I am finally at
What
peace.
you do to me. Hey there, Johnny. Johnny, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, boy, there's someday pay the bills with my guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have a life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Johnny, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with you, I'd fall. We'd have it all. John, I love you. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what your bald head does to me. Oh, it's what your bald head does to me. Oh, it's what your bald head does to me. 1,000 miles, which seems pretty far. You've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk you tonight another way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we just laugh along because we know that none of us had felt this way. John, I promise you, by the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same. And you're to blame. Don, I love you, and your many cell phones, it seems like you've got quite a few there, but each of them represents a petal on the flower of John Kitover. You are a banquet of beauty and insanity, and I hope you get medicated at some point. But
And just took more of money during the halftime.
That was great, Daniel. Thanks so much. I hope that comb over works out for you, and all communication is projection. So be sure to talk to your psychiatrist this year and find out if your dosages are working for you. Thanks so much for coming to the John Kitover Band. This has been an incredible performance and a very touching memento to our clubhouse friendships. Thank you.
it's communication is projection. All communication is hypnosis. All right, who's next? What do you got first?
This is by Charles Bukowski, one of my most favorite writers and poets. I dedicate this to all my friends in this room, my passionate friends. Unless it comes out of your soul like a rocket, unless being still would drive you to madness or suicide or murder, don't do that. Unless the sun inside you is burning in your gut, don't do it. And it is truly time. And if you have been chosen, it will do it by itself. And it will keep on doing it until you die, or it dies in you. There is no other way, and there never was. Charles Bukowski.
Wow.
You know, they say Charles Bukowski never wiped. He also never did his laundry. He was abusive and an alcoholic and a rapist.
Yes. The artist was not the artist, darling.
They say if Bukowski was alive today, he'd probably be charged with a whole litany of crimes.
You'd probably be high on the Epstein list.
Yeah, those were like the first graphic novels I ever read.
Yeah, really good writing.
CM is such a hater down there. What up, Abby?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I'm good on you guys. Fine, I guess meeting you. Hello.
Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, so they say, it'll rain a sunny day. I know, shining down like water. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down someday? Yesterday and days before, sun is cold and rain is hot. I know, been that way for all my till forever on it goes. Through the circles fast and slow. I know you can't stop, I wonder. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down sunny day? All right, Abby, what do you got for us? Last time you were quite the showstopper.
Me?
Yeah, your last performance was extraordinary. It was like a showstopper. Everyone kind of halted.
I think you're confusing with someone else.
All right.
Yeah.
This was at Daniel, I love. You have a fool. Look into your eyes. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You flower like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Oh, you're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong there. I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts.
control. I want a perfect body.
Oh my God.
I want a perfect soul.
Stop.
I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. I don't belong here. He's running out again. Ooh, he's running out. He run, 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 run. He runs. He's running out. Run. Oh, whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color.
So fucking special.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s.
I wish I was special. I wish I was special.
That was so beautiful.
Thank you.
Chris, that was wonderful. I love it.
What is it with people from Chicago and born there? Some of these people can't wait to tell me they're from Chicago, and when I meet them, they're living anywhere but Chicago. I don't understand. What is it with people from
Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch.
Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s, but we're still paying 80s rent, so this is basically charity.
Long last love is enough.
Tonight we're talking about life. Everybody, welcome to Loving Color. I'm your host, John Kitover. It's the 90s, but we're still paying.
It's too good to be true. Can't take my hands off of you. Far away when I stare.
Candidate privilege, huh?
There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, why don't you peel off those knickers? You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. Don't want the lonely nights, I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby.
Welcome to Italy. Welcome to.
Pray, oh, pretty baby. Now that I've found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. If it could be true, can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven. Fuck. I wanna fuck you so much. And long as love is alright. And I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. To take my hands off. Alright, who's next over there? More? Only cocks
There is satanic worship involved. Sacrifice. I can't even say some of the things on here. I can't say.
Simping in love with you. Shall I still? Would it be your sin? For I can't help cocking in love with you. Like a river flows to the sea. Darling, so it goes. Inspiration is clear art to be. So take my cock, take my balls too. Stroke me off and watch me come for you. Yeah, baby. Like a river flows surely to the sea. Darling, so it goes. Menstruation is meant to be. So take your rusty knickers.
I made my favorite family recipe, chicken cookie soup, and this
In the washing machine, there are many stains.
Hi everyone.
On them. For I can't help falling in love with you. Wise man.
Tommy Hanson, I'm running for Congress in the Illinois 5th Congressional District. Well, right now I'm on the north side of Chicago. This is the most dangerous area of the north side of Chicago. Like, we've got all kinds of criminals running wild around here.
Ruin my life and become an architect.
Tell me about it. 7
Rapers. If you know, you know.
7 years. Oh, help. Blueprints.
Nikola Tesla.
But don't you feel bad because he was your friend?
I would kill him.
Top view, side view, elevation, freaking perspective. On and on and on for 7 fucking years.
Because he is one of the most people I've ever known. This guy shot up my book and bragged that he wants to kill me. There's a bullet right through my heart.
The second I saw him.
These people, why do these people want to do?
House Democrats have made it clear they have no.
And if you feel
Today
like I feel, baby, come on. Ooh, come on. Get it on.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let's love them, baby.
Today I am proud to endorse Juliana Stratton to become Illinois' next champion in the United States Senate. I didn't get a seat in the United States Congress by claiming.
We're all sensitive people. So much to give. Understand me so quick. Baby, oh no. Well, giving yourself to me, it never be wrong. And if love is don't you know? Sweet.
That's how wicked we go. That's how wicked we go, right? Just black our ass. But that's not very bitch. That's not very bitch.
Get it on, please.
Nasty asshole. Nasty asshole.
I ain't gonna push. Won't push you, baby. Come on, baby. Stop beating around the bush. Stop beating around the bush, baby. Let's do it. You know, baby, what I'm talking about. Come on, baby. Yeah. Hey. Let your love come out. If you believe in love, you know, let's get it on, let's get it on, let's get it on, let's get it on. This minute, baby, take down those knickers, let's get it on, please. Oh, that's please. Let's get it on, baby. Oh yeah. Come on, darling. Stop beating around the bush.
In town, Chicago.
Let's do it, baby.
In town, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday could not shut down. I'm great.
beating around the bush like lately.
I just want to say, they do things that they never do on Broadway.
I know.
They have the time of their life. I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, my hometown.
Yay. I never really understood religion. It seems to be a good excuse to kill. I never really could make a decision. I don't suppose I ever really will. I can't relate to any power structure where ego is the driving energy. I let mine go a long, long time ago when I decided that I would be free. Only love, I understand is living. The biggest sacrifice to make is death. Once you're dead, there's nothing left for giving. The lifeless fighting your every breath. That's it. Go far, all of you kafirs.
That wasn't spicy polemic, you kafir. You kafir.
Kufars. Who don't believe in God, who don't believe in organized religion. You motherfuckers.
How can you not organize yourselves under one Ummah?
When every cell inside you is organized, then why do you reject organized religion?
Such a good apologetic. They're going to use that if you're not careful.
I know.
You know, organize yourself, darn.
See how organized this was.
Just organize yourselves to be one. No.
And you deny organized religion.
Oh my God, you're so hot tonight, honey.
Control your hormones. Bad.
What are you crunching on that?
Peanut chips.
Peanut chips. With garlic.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a very nice time with your breath. You're gonna give garlic kisses.
Bro, it's just got a little speck of garlic. That's it.
Oh my God. I don't know. I'm kind of washed out of me, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Babe, I don't think Abby liked the religion song.
Why is Abby so upset? Didn't she sing that really raunchy song?
Abby has sang no song that was Steven.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Bro, I was like,
oh my God, bro, I'm sorry.
Abby's so cute. Like, she's kind of proper, too.
Dude, when Steven sung that song, I was like, that was the highlight of my night, man.
Daniel Steven is a devout Muslim Somalian chick.
What? That's bullshit. There's no way.
Swear, oh God. Steven is like one of those, alhamdulillah, astaghfirullah kind of chicks. I was shocked.
Oh my God.
Ribbona Shalala.
It made all of our shit seem like fucking.
Listen, we look like saints before.
I know.
And so cute. She's like, this is so on right now on TikTok.
She's also a Brit, so she's like,
Fantastic stuff, man.
oh, so good. So good.
Yeah.
So, Daniel, your songs are so inappropriate that people are losing.
What can I do? I know, but it's like
Sorry,
later,
the lap
it's like you gotta
like-
spice it up later on.
Yeah.
Because like we already did like regular songs, so why not be weird?
Obviously.
I'd like to do an improv. If you could provide me with a beat, I'm gonna hip a song to Narja's and Daniel.
Hold on. What kind of beat do you want?
Doesn't matter. Medium, EDM pulse. I'm gonna sing about Daniel's comb over and Narja's architectural career and her boyfriend that she sings in a band with, and the never-ending Muslim Bible debates.
Okay, wait. Instrumental, maybe.
In Clown World.
Oh gosh.
This is the John Kitover Band, broadcasting live out of Chicago. It's the 11th February 2026. Najas just sang us some songs, and Daniel just sang us some songs. Normally every night they sit with Barth and they talk about the delight of the Bible and the Quran, the glorious Quran. ESL is not optional. They come from all over the world. The Muslims, whether it's Pakistan or Egypt, they find Barth and Daniel every day. They debate in endless ways. They mostly just talk about defining words. Definitions every day with Barth and Daniel. Definitions and debates about definitions, endlessly debating definitions. Barth just took out a hammer and took out a nail and took out a saw, and somebody asked him, "Where is the screwdriver?" So Barth goes home every day to his Latina baby and says, "Babe, why do people keep asking me where the screwdriver's at? I just want to debate the Quran and tell everybody I'm a good Catholic, but the show is getting old and things are growing stale, but definitions are never going away because the Muslims, they want to play with definitions, debating definitions of English words in endless ways."
That was fantastic.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Hats off to you.
Fantastic.
Daniel, do you have anything to say at this superb performance? Did the rat bite your tongue?
Okay, this is the John Kitover Band. We've been broadcasting this on multiple platforms. If anybody's up for a poem, I'll read a little poem for everybody.
Please do so.
Okay, this is the love poems of Rumi. Pick a number 1 through 50. What number?
37.
37. Okay, it's called Dying to Love.
Oh.
So take the deepest deep breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. Dying to Love by Rumi. Die in this love. If you die in this love, your soul will be renewed. Die. Don't fear the death of that which is known. If you die to the temporal, you will become timeless. Die. Cut off those chains that hold you prisoner to the world of attachment. Die to the deathless, and you will be eternal. Die, and come out of this cloud. When you leave the cloud, you will be the effulgent moon. Die to the din and the noise of mundane concerns. In the silence of love, you will find the spark of
That was quite beautiful. It's kind of dark.
Well, it's kind of funny because when you talk about death or die, you use that word die. It's a little bit like it's kind of humorous in a way because it's like, do you know what the Aristocrats is? The comedian's comedy joke.
I don't know the Aristocrats.
It's just a story of like a very vulgar, profane story about a family that is.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. So anyways, what I'm saying is like if you listen to Rumi and if you listen to anything that just says something that's like dark or like, upsetting.
It's
maybe.
not so. I think when he says die, he's talking about the ego death, obviously.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm reading it almost like a psychopath, like I'm torturing somebody, saying die. Like it's all in the performance, which kind of gives it the perspective. But yeah, I mean, the way you hear it, if you hear that, like I'm talking about my, supposed ego. Alan Watts says the biggest ego trip going is thinking you have an ego. There's no such thing as ego. It's just Freudian concepts,
Yeah. I think like Rumi calls it like the lower eye, right? So the small eye. The small eye that is not the true eye. So the small eye it's like my dog who thinks he's so magnanimous before like the freaking, the big fat dogs in my neighborhood. So, and how he just bloats up and widens his chest. He's so little, but he thinks he's so big. So the small eye that confuses itself with the capital I.
Well, ego backwards is OG, and you could say it like, oh gee, golly, you know, or like OG, G meaning like God.
Yeah.
Yeah. G is a magic letter. It represents the camel. The camel allows you to go very far distances in difficult terrain and transmit information and goods and equipment. So the camel is like a mystical creature that can, you know, basically resurrect in a way because it goes into certain death and emerges with, you know, treasures. The Gimel.
Also, Gimel doesn't freaking has a great memory, much like the elephant, with distances especially.
Have you ever seen a camel fully cooked? And like, it's just it's so gross. That, you know, those camel humps, when they squeeze it, it's just like all fat. So it's just like emulsifies after you cook it. But I've seen, you know, videos of people eating camel meat and like, it's like looks very stringy and horsey.
I've eaten horse.
Really?
Yeah, in Prague. So
gross.
They were serving. Yeah, fuck. No one told me. This is when I was a barbaric non-vegetarian, and they would freaking serve. They serve it on the streets in Prague, along with like hot wine. Yeah.
Oh God, it's so gross.
Yeah. Really gross and stretchy. So.
I heard in America they don't kill horses for their meat. It's against the law, so they transport every year over 200,000 horses to Canada for slaughter. Most of the dog food they sell at Petco is made from horse meat ground up in Canada.
This is wrong. My family's been into horses since I was a child, and my extended family breeds them. So like, and my brother's a veterinary for horses.
Mm-hmm.
So like, horse is such a auspicious animal in my family. And when we went to Prague, I don't know, my ex-husband then was like fucking, all of us, like he was just buying stuff on the street, like the food on the street, because one of our family friends said, "This is so good, you guys must try it." It looks like turkey.
What does it taste like?
Sick, like it's stretchy and yeah, it's actually not easier to bite into. It's hard meat, kind of a little bit.
You've eaten it before?
Yeah, I ate it in Prague when I was a barbaric non-vegetarian. Like that was the biggest haram thing I think I did in my life.
What other meat? What other kind of things have you eaten?
I don't eat meat usually, but that I ate horse was like the biggest freaking haram thing I did.
You know,
they're serving it with hot wine on the street.
You know, Fried Green Eggs and Ham, the book. You know,
yeah.
The moral of the story is, you know, if you try it, you might like it. But the truth is, if you put it in your mouth, you know, you're gonna like it.
Hubba. I'm eating one.
What have you eaten? Huh?
I'm eating a snack right now.
I think you're having fried. Are you having a freaking fries?
No.
What are you eating?
I'm having I'm having a really light, fluffy biscuit.
I had some amazing beef shawarma for dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It was really good, and green pea or chickpea soup, and I'm a fat boy. I don't think my stomach's ever been this huge.
That's okay, man.
It's looking like your PTR, actually.
There you go, where? Just walk it out.
No, I want, my car fucking battery died, so tomorrow I gotta call AAA and I use my warranty on that battery and shit. Sorry, Tyrone, gotta come in and put a new battery in. Shit, here's $10.
It's an accident.
Shit.
If it's cold, sometimes it doesn't crack over. It's just so cold.
Shit. Man, your battery don't start? No, dog, that's why I called. Your battery don't start? No, man, that's why I called. Shit. Let me test it. Man, no, dog, your battery's still good, man. I'm just gonna jump you and you're gonna be good. No, dog, you gotta replace that battery. Shit.
How do you start for Congress?
Shit. I'm a write-in candidate.
Are you still running?
Give me a little grace here. Yeah, I'm running. I'm posting all day long. Write in John Kitover. Write in John Kitover. Write in John Kitover. Shit.
Puya, what did you have for dinner?
Doesn't matter. It's going to become poo.
No, Puya is such a beautiful name. It's a common name in Iran. Puya.
Poo poo.
چی خوردی؟
Tilambara. خرتن شده.
You're cute.
You can speak such good Farsi. Oh my god. Can you ever say something?
Tilambara. خرتن شده.
You sound like the Family Guy in Farsi though.
John Kitover used to have Persian girlfriends.
Yep. I was thinking about that today. I was like, man, maybe you should just move back to LA something.
The girlfriends that taught you this, because if you had Persian boyfriends, they would teach you only the bad words and the swear words. Persian words.
Yeah, bro.
Some of them are head cases.
Don't get my blood boiling,
They're like they got bad PTSD from their diaspora. They're only second generation diaspora, and they're so ambitious. It's kind of annoying sometimes. I'm like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a doctor. Jesus Christ, how many of you are fucking doctors? How many doctors do we need? Hello?
It's not like your parents give you any other option.
Anyways.
You're either a doctor or an engineer.
I'm just angry. There's just so many hot Persian chicks.
They are. Puya.
Oh, I was in Miami for Art Basel, and oh my god, like the hottest Persian chick ever is on the street corner. So I took a photo with her, and she does like DMT trips for people. She's like some kind of, but basically she's just like a hot influencer who, she's got probably amazing connections. Oh.
If Nargis can hold her ears for a minute, I'll tell you the secret.
There you go, Baba. I'm a freaking man amongst men on Clubhouse. What do you think?
The real genius are the plastic surgeon, man.
I'm not gonna have the knife, bro.
But that means you get all the high IQ ones, right? Because that's how our generations improve. We don't pick based on looks, we pick based on IQ. And I'm not talking in a like boys picking girls. It's also the other way. It's like all my high school mates and all the buddies have also gotten all the plastic surgery. They're good.
Gross.
And hair implants, which I'm so jealous of.
Gross. It's so superficial.
It's like in Iran, it's even better than Turkey now.
Do you know how gross it is when a woman is out of shape, but yet she has massive tits and like no ass, or she has implants in her ass, but like she's got no actual strength in her body? And so when you see that and you see that person like fucking, you're just like, that's actually really gross, because you're just like accentuating certain regions, but the whole body is like emaciated. So it's just like disgusting. It looks good. It looks good maybe in clothes. As soon as the clothes comes off, you're like, ew.
My That's for Latinas. It's that's not for Persians.
Where's the whole thing?
All right, be honest with me.
That's Persians are very curvy. What?
Is it known for Persian women to have like voluptuous body?
Yeah, they're quite curvy. I mean, our genetics are.
Oh my god! Especially the butt.
Yeah, we just curvy, proportional.
Wow.
Middle Eastern chicks are like that.
Daniel, when was the last time you actually sniffed a woman's pussy?
Ew. I'm the fucking room.
It's been forever. How long since you made love to a woman?
I'm not admitting that because then you're gonna be here and they never hear the end of it.
No, tell me this one time and I'll never speak of it again. Oh my God, 5 years? Oh no! No wonder why. You need to be touched. You need love.
Daniel gets all the hottest chicks.
You have to be touched, Daniel.
I think it's so much better for your sanity to just be alone.
It's not true, dude. If you're with a beautiful person and you're both attracted to each other, it's a very high state of dopamine.
Yeah, true. Crazy amounts.
And at some point it will crash, you know.
Yeah, it eventually will crash and burn, but in the meantime, ride that wave.
No, I'm gonna I look at the wave and I'm like, all right, I see a wave there. I'm like, do I really want to get on that wave? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I just don't want to. I don't want to go through it anymore. It's too tough.
Oh, you're boring. See, you just don't understand that all communication is hypnosis, and so it's possible that
communication is projection.
Yeah, projection or politics or spam. It doesn't really matter. It's just important to be aware of it because the reverse hypnosis from the female. If you can get hypnotized and then you just don't know you're hypnotized because you become like an avatar for that beautiful person.
Correct. And then you drown in them. And then you get drowned and then you're fucking lost.
Not really. If you get drowned in an ocean of bliss, are you drowning? No, you're just floating. And the problem is, while you're in the bliss, if you are worried about losing it, well, then you've already lost it. Because there's amateurs and then there are professionals, real Don Juans or real lover boys, or what is it? I was just reading about it yesterday. But anyways, I'm just saying the art of love is like any other art. It's, use it or lose it.
I don't know. I think women are too difficult to, anytime you try and make a formula, people will say, oh, well, there's a certain way to go about it and all this and that. I think that's underestimates how intriguing and dynamic people are. That they can fall into some formula. So I think it's nonsense. I don't think there's any way to really sort of procure a woman unless you're just genuine.
No way. I've been in situations where I'm a total gentleman, completely and just totally, and then some like rock and roll biker dude comes up. It's just like, let's go to my place and fuck right now. And she's like, all right, and you're just like, oh, what the fuck? Like, you're just like, I put all that sincere, genuine effort just for some fucking dude to come up and just, steal my dinner. And I'm just like, so the thing is, a lot of this is just dopamine and psychology. And I'm just saying that nothing surprises me. People are very, very scandalous. Let's just put it that way.
I wish it was the hypnosis, as you mentioned, though. I'm so red pilled that I think it's the rejection, unfortunately.
It's rejection, but the thing is, it's like if you do self-analysis or reflection on the communication, the question is, how could I have achieved a different outcome? And I'm not always so sure I want to achieve a different outcome. Sometimes, like Daniel said here, like he's actually just satisfied being a hermit. And I'm satisfied being a hermit too, but I do, still think about, the top game that I've brought down in my life, and I miss, those perfect tens. But I'm not complaining.
I think there's a solution.
Hair plugs? Should we go to Turkey and get hair plugs?
No, trust me, you get them better in Scandinavia. They're free. You'd have to. There are ways, but anyway, you can get free hair plugs in Scandinavia. But anyway, I was searching the internet, and I was like, "Well, what's this?" Pops up. OnlyFans. Guess what her OnlyFans name is?
Who?
Your thick Persian girlfriend. I'm like, I'm buying this. I was like, dude, I'm buying this one. It was on sale for $6. Dude, and she was so freaking, her butt was like, that is a black woman's butt? I was like, dude, what the hell? How is a white woman having that? Black hair, beautiful, dark features and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is unbelievable. So anyway, I was like, dude, I'll say the link is so incredible. Persian women are so fucking hot, dude.
Yeah. They're tip top. See, I don't know how they are in Iran, but like once they get out and their genetics, maybe admixture a little bit and they diaspora out, I think that's when they get spicier. But I think it's also a lot of the Jewish chicks are spicy, and maybe some of the Muslim ones, are less desirable.
No, the Middle Eastern chicks are hot.
Well, I know some.
They say there was a reason they had to put burqas on them, right?
They all get nose jobs, so rhinoplasty is real, and it really does change the look. When you see a before and after picture, you're like, whoa, like that really does, that totally changes, changes your face, and you look way fucking hotter.
You're not gonna believe it. This is like Persian perfection. Your Persian is the.
Just don't get us all banned on Clubhouse by sending OnlyFans links.
No. She doesn't do like dirty, like. It's more of like he wears clothing and everything. It's not like a nudity.
Yeah.
It's more of a realistic, perfect Persian. Alright, let's see. I'll send her TikTok.
Well.
Oh, there she is. I found it. Oh my god.
She's an angel.
Distracted.
Bomb around.
I found her.
Bomb around.
She's had some work done though. Like I don't mind.
Should they get paid at you or no? No. The Persian girl they're talking about here.
Let's see.
I am so in love with her. I sent her a message.
That has other plastic surgery together.
I sent her a message. I'm like, I really love your content. And she replied, "Are you white?"
Dude, this can't be real.
It's not actually oh my god, it's so bad.
Why is it bad?
In his chair. This can't be real.
This is
What
like
do you think it comes from?
this is like 2 out of 10 in Persia.
This is very ugly.
Why don't you like it? What are you talking about?
It's considered just ugliness.
Really?
This is what you can get for.
This is like stuff.
Where's the link?
Where do I go to get that? Oh, stop it, you're lying.
But they're not like
We think that we got it good And other people I mean, I saw a video of some people in Africa in their hut, during a storm. And it's just like, holy shit, could you imagine living in a fucking hut made out of like banana leaves and it's dumping rain outside and you're sitting there shooting a TikTok video picking hair out of your boyfriend's head? I'm just like, wow, fucking plumbing is amazing. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Well, this is getting very late.
I'm married and I'm convinced Nagus knows my family one way or another, being in San Diego. But don't judge me. This would be my favorite Persian.
Sure.
I got a kid with a Persian ex-wife in San Diego. I'm not kidding you. This Persian chick on Hinge was like, "Come over to my house." I'm like, "Oh my god, okay." So I go over there and she's like, "Well, I got somebody coming over to fix this and that, so we'll have to do a date another time." And I was like, let's just do this here right now." And then we proceeded to, make a beautiful baby overlooking the ocean in her $7 million mansion. And then that was the last time I ever saw her.
La Jolla?
Yeah, La Jolla.
What the fuck?
You probably know the chick. She's crazy.
I do probably know the chick.
Yeah, you probably know her. She's like very artistic. Her parents are doctors. She herself, I don't think, has achieved anything.
Just fix the chat so I can delete it. I'll tell no one that.
I got her in my phone from some other, some while back, but it doesn't make a difference,
Daniel, did you click on it already or no?
Nadi Forud?
Yeah.
No, but I don't have Instagram.
Oh, you don't have Instagram?
No. I don't have any social
What
media.
kind of Persian girl are you? You lose your passport, girl.
I used to have Insta, I used to have Facebook, then I decided to completely get off the grid.
What did you do that you had to
نمیخواستم. I wanted to live in a farm. I went with my parents to actually look at property. That was like completely off the grid, so I could influence a few of my friends to come and join me. It was just an experiment.
You should be able to open this without logging in. Doesn't work? I'm sure she has the same name on like YouTube and such because she makes music.
Oh, she's beautiful. Does she play music?
Say it again? No, she
plays guitar.
Alright. What was your rating, Universe?
Let me rate. Oh.
And the food is like the second is for you.
9.8. 9.9.
You agree that she's good. She's like very smart. And did you see that last post she has about like not being able to sleep and because of the war and such? It's so sad.
Yeah.
But it's also so artistic, yeah.
Right now, Chicago is being run without leadership and key roles. There's no head.
Just a quick.
I would love to message her.
Dude, she
probably have many men messaging her though.
She's a good character.
Guess who's in her DMs and getting seen?
Stop it, you talking to her?
Shut up. She's
no comments.
Look at this tiny little thing.
You gotta be changed to be chosen.
She's playing guitar, playing piano, playing.
Yeah, we should invite her to do that jazz. Shoot.
واقعا she's irony.
Yeah. Did you? Come on, go sign up for Instagram. You gotta watch the videos. She sings all these like famous songs, but she like makes sound with like a Coke bottle and like tapping on the table, and then she mixes it up. So she's like, do you wanna? Should I play one? Are you listening?
Yeah, play one.
Alright, so this is the latest one. Let me know. Let me switch to the music mode. Is that how you can share from phone?
Yeah. Oh, look how beautiful she is in this. She has such dark eyes.
Hello. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Check.
Yeah.
Let's hear that.
Put it down, Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here at Kitover Clinic, we specialize in VBACs. All right, here at Kitover.
You could hear that, right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Offer strong activities. Again, this is.
Hello, Moto.
Wayne and Jeff.
Instruments and everything, remixed everything. How she uses the software. Alright.
Super talented.
Now tell me how to convert those C messages into responses. Sorry for such a bad word tonight.
You can talk to her, like, it's okay. I mean, میتونی مثلا ازش بپرسی چه like how she makes these videos or something.
I know, it's like I have like zero music knowledge. It's like,
She's not using that much. She's using like natural stuff. That is, she's like خیلی هنریه. I
love all the famous songs. She has like the Pink Floyd stuff.
I love Pink Floyd. My most favorite band in the world is Pink Floyd. Most favorite.
Roger Waters or?
Oh yeah. Roger Waters okay, man. For me it was like Sid Barrett. For me it's these guys, like the original ones. Sid Barrett is like the original father figure of Pink Floyd.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, I don't know.
Then he suddenly like went into just disappeared freaking.
Not quite that.
I mean, Roger Waters makes good music, don't get me wrong. Like he's done some really good work with like Dark Side of the Moon. But and that is their best album, right? But I still think like they have much better ones like the Age of the Machine. I think what is that called? Oh fuck, I know all the words to all of their songs. I've gone to their concerts too. I've seen The Wall twice. I went to Dark Side of the Moon once. What is that? Animals. That's a fantastic album they have. And
I went to the Wall concerts. That's
also Full of Secrets. Which one? The Wall. Yeah, me too. I saw it twice, 2 times. A very good album they have is A Saucer Full of Secrets. That's one of my favorite albums.
I don't recall about which one it is.
A Saucer Full of Secrets. They have been my all-time favorite for the last 15.
Saucer Full of Secrets. 1968, so it's like one of the old ones.
It's really good work. And they have Age of the Machine is also very good. But Dark Side of the Moon just takes the cake, I think. It took 10 years to make it up.
All these ones I heard the time, not the old ones, I don't think so.
The lunatic is on the grass.
cried a ton.
What is your most favorite song of theirs, like, from The Wall?
It's the one that starts with "Hey You." Is that I don't know if the name of the song.
Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me?
Where did you first hear Pink Floyd? Who introduced you to it? Yeah.
My friends from school. We still are heavy Pink Floyd fans. I mean, we were crazy.
Smoking weed and everything?
Yeah, girl. The thing is, you don't even need like weed or anything shit like that after a while with Pink Floyd. You just feel high.
Oh yeah, I don't need weed for Pink Floyd. It's like better than weed.
My God, it's so good.
Just like you laugh and cry. I'm like I'm not straight, but I had this one high school mate that I had a big crush on, and he was the one that introduced me to this. And I couldn't, like, for the love of God, I couldn't listen to it. It was like so hard. So it was like it would break my mind when they changed the beat in the middle of the song. You know what I mean? Like I'm a 6'8", you know. What is 6'8"? Shishash Ching I guess. Do they understand this concept? It's like my mind is tuned to like Persian pop songs, and then now someone introducing me to a song where in the middle of the song the beat changes. That was like I couldn't comprehend that. So it was like he introduced me to all of these and told me all the stories and such. But then like 10 years later, I could only appreciate it 10 years after that.
Yeah. What a great band. So when they like fly, they fly with like a separate airplane just for their instruments. And like believe it or not, I went to the concert for Dark Side of the Moon in India. It was in a palace of one of these Maharajas. So the entire ground was freaking set open to them. And all they did was just sit on a stage. There was a table, a chair, and a projector screen in the background. That's all on stage. And they had an entire freaking flight of an airplane, just internationally flying just their instruments. It's one of the hardest albums to freaking make. And the music sounds so easy on the ears.
Close for you. We're close or far away.
Oh, this video. Oh man, watching this the whole video, not the music but the movie, was such a taboo breaking thing. Taboo breaking, is that the right word? For us to do. It was as if you're watching like child porn. it was like crazy.
What about the
I remember the thrill I had to like when that's like I got that on like a VHS and like we secretly were watching it. Them shaving their eyebrows and
And
Daniel, have you watched it? Have you watched the movie? Do you know what I'm talking about?
The Wall.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think it was extraordinary.
Yeah.
It was something about the quality of it that was striking. I still remember to this day the feeling of watching it.
I had this Canadian Iranian boss, and he was like always making fun of me that like, all Persian boys like Pink Floyd, and they're all like poetic. he was making fun of me about like why Persian boys are like he would consider it like we're too girly and too sassy, whatever.
On and on, you'll just stay. Another break in the wall. Wonder why I haven't sang Pink Floyd in these karaoke.
Yeah, let's do a Pink Floyd night. It's just like back.
Why not?
One karaoke, one big play one to hear their instruments. ask Daniel to play us a few.
Oh wait, point of order, moderator. I got big news. A group of researchers finally figured out the curse of Tutankhamun. It wasn't like arsenic or some kind of poison that kept killing all these Egyptologists. Did you guys read about this? Do you know what it was?
Sorry, I didn't hear the last part. That didn't kill what?
They thought maybe there was like some secret poison, or like they figured out a way to like, poison Tutankhamun's king. His burial chamber was killing all these Egyptologists.
Oh, like the pharaoh. I just understood. Sorry.
Yeah, the pharaoh. But do you guess what it was? Guess what the curse of Tutankhamun was?
What the fuck was that?
It was fucking clickbait. It was just a publishing gimmick. It's not true. It's just fake news.
I went and saw his mummy in the Louvre. The year I visited Paris was the year they had the Egyptian.
Yeah, I saw that scene. I saw it too. I wasn't very impressed. It's very small, actually. It's not the real.
It's very small. Yeah.
It's not the real deal.
Oh, it's not.
The real deal, the big one, is in Egypt. And actually, Sisi just commemorated a new Egyptian museum, which it's probably got to be amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like trying to capitalize on tourism by making it more professional than ever.
Oh wow, that's something really good to freaking capitalize on.
The University of Pennsylvania has a really good relationship having artifacts and
You've been to the
things that saying and this thing.
What did you just go to like the local gas station or something to get like whole milk to wash down that biscuit?
Moderator, point of order.
Moderator, point of order.
I'll communicate in this biscuit, or you can take your pick, or.
Have you been to the New York Met Museum with the obelisk and the Egyptian?
No.
Yeah, they got this Egyptian burial room there that they like literally took out of Egypt. It's the coolest fucking room in the museum. It's got all the hieroglyphics. It really feels like some kind of a cult, like a burial chamber of some type of like magic, priesthood or something. It's a very powerful room in the museum.
It seems like it's from like 1,000 years in future. I've been there. San Jose also has like a very mini, it's like more like kids museum, but it's actually relatively impressive. They have like a lot of like Egyptian, actually one mummy there as well.
Let me see if I can find a picture of the New York Met one.
I was telling Bob and Daniel, so I studied architecture, and we had, for history of architecture, every semester, we studied like one era, right? So we started off with the Indus Valley, and then the Hindu architecture, followed by the Christian architecture, then we had Islamic, but the Egyptian architecture we did for a whole year, simply because we had, it was one of our subjects. We had to freaking study every detail of the pyramids of Giza. And it so happens that these pharaohs were buried at 1/3 the height from the ground. And then there was this, I don't know how scientific it is, Daniel, but if you make an isosceles triangle and you freaking place an apple or a fruit at 1/3 the height from the ground, right in the center of the freaking pyramid, it freaking lasts for months. So somehow these freaking Egyptians devised a way in which the mummy that was placed, or the dead body of the pharaoh, that was placed at 1/3 the height of the pyramid, freaking survived. Like, as in, like, its flesh stayed pretty much fresh. It just doesn't, depreciate material at that height. But then it comes. That's strange as fuck.
I wonder if maybe, like, so the deeper you go, I think the colder it gets. So there might be some element that of the temperature.
Yeah.
preserve things because if it's cold.
True.
I don't know. Maybe that's it, but I doubt it.
Well, it's a hot climate, so they would probably like find device ways in which to keep themselves cool, right? So the deeper they went, and if they figured out how to build structures without having the walls collapse on you, they realized that this place also keeps us cool. But then again, I mean, if you read Eric von Daniken's book, The Chariots of the Gods, I read that like in high school. Dude, he thinks that the aliens, basically, and he has this theory where he truly believes. Yeah, he's trying to say that these guys are actually aliens, whilst they of the freaking pyramid could not have been built using like tools of the time during the lifetime of the pharaoh. However, for them to accomplish such a thing is gobsmacking. So he says these people had to be aliens, and then he presents these hieroglyphs in which, like, on the walls, you actually see astronaut looking, wearing the entire garb of an astronaut, as though these people were, from as though they were otherworldly.
So weird.
I know.
Yeah, how can it not be that the case? It is real, right? It's like, you see how when you see those like alien ships, it triggers something in your genetics, right? It's like, you know how, like, I don't know if all of you are like this as well or not, but it's like the snake, right? I'm not afraid of snake, but it triggers something in me. And I don't think that's like genetic, if you know what I mean. And then it's the same with like UFOs and aliens, right? So.
Yeah, I know Nargis gets a lot of heat because of her architectural background, but I think that it's great. I'm glad that you did study and did your studies on that. I think it makes an interesting part of who you are.
I know he did. That's the background.
I really don't know what he did.
If you got bad news, you wanna get bad news.
Okay. When my dad turned pro for architecture, he said, "You want to do computer? You want to do information technology?" I said no. I picked architecture.
Why do they always pick on you for it? Nabil is like, oh, you studied architecture. You should have done that.
They're like, you should have continued on. The fuck up is that most of my friends who are architects who studied with me ended up making like product design. Yeah. Some of them got into theater. Like, even this guy who came in, this poker, whatever his name is, he's still an architect, but he does product design. Something like, I read Ayn Rand and I freaking did architecture. I even worked, I'm going to dox myself, but I worked for a guy, an architect, who, by the way, never finished his master's or his bachelor's, I think. He just doesn't have a degree. He studied till the 5th year and he just quit in the end because they kept failing him for architectural design, right? We had to show it in front of a jury.
Yeah.
Every year we had to show our work in front of a jury. I can share with you some of my work done if you want to see.
Dan, you said he wears always red shoes.
Yeah. Ed, what is his name? Ed Donson or something. Ed. He lives on the beach too. You probably can go look him up. Ed, I'll give you his name. He used to wear red shoes. And I interned with him when I came to the States, which was kind of sad because I had to start all over again because they use wood here. And I was actually sitting and drafting in his office. He lives in Claremont. His office is there too. Don Edson. Go look him up. I interned with him when I first came here when I was really young.
How old were you?
20 something.
Yes.
22, 23.
My God. You're just a kid.
I was a kid. My sister was 16 when she went to France. She just and she studied. She ended up studying aeronautic engineering. She got a PhD, and then she went to Berlin where she worked. And she has, by the way, what do you call that? Dyslexia.
Wow.
Dude, she's so smart. Yeah. She's dyslexic.
Very well, yeah. It's like sometimes you see words backwards. Or something.
Yeah.
Did she go to school in Iran? And how did
No. She studied her bachelor's.
You're gonna get kicked out and have to go through.
We didn't live in Iran. My sisters never lived in Iran. I lived my first few years of my life. Just very, very few years of my life. Not lived in Iran at all. That much. Like my sweetest memories are just with my grandmother, my aunts and stuff. That's all I remember from my childhood. My schooling, I did elsewhere. My sisters, they can't even speak Farsi like me.
Are you crying or do you have a cold?
Nah, I have a cold. Now it's a Farsi shoot. That's
They're so emotional now about your.
No, my sister.
In this town, the night belongs to brass and bourbon, and to me, they call me Songbird. I don't just sing the tunes, I run the room. A wink and a high note can open more doors than a key. Every show needs a look. In this town, the night belongs to brass and bourbon, and to me.
No, Universe is the cute one here with Farsi speaking.
Yeah, yours Farsi is too cute. And high pitched also.
I fell asleep.
Who know he's streaming us? Probably.
Wow. Don't tell me I got
Gacho Puya. Ha ha ha. I'm going to tell Al Khamenei what you said. I'm going to send this message to IRGC, and tomorrow they're going to fly to San Diego to pick you up and bring you back for tribunal. You better make some good June to bribe them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Chop up some watermelon and some feta cheese and some alma walnuts.
Some fried chicken.
Make me a borica.
They're gonna stay, I think, bro, for some time.
I got my prison bag ready. Let's go.
Don't drop the soap.
Daniel, I have a question for you.
I'm going to dox myself right now, but if you PTR. So anyway.
Is this your 10?
No, this is Dr. David O'Connor. So for a long time, he was the curator of Pennsylvania University Museum of Egyptology. He's also an Egyptologist, and he built through the University of Pennsylvania a facility in Oviedo and developed relationships with the Egyptian government in order to bring artifacts to and from. But I studied under him, and this is some years before he died. But he was my mentor. I really loved him very much. So his name is Dr. David O'Connor, and you can look at some of his work. But what a lovely man, and I miss him so hard.
Holy shit.
You're good looking. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
You look one of the Khomeiни's grandchild.
That's Dr. David O'Connor. He had a falling out with the University of Pennsylvania and went to
Dude, how do I know this name? How the fuck do I know this name, David O'Connor?
Well, maybe it could be a common name, but also if you are interested in Egyptology, you're going to know that that's.
Has he made any sort of? Has he done any kind of work that? Is there a documentary on him?
Yeah. He was
was a very nice man. Face like you're holding a stick. And he made a joke. He made a joke that it looked like he was performing. He had the most dysfunctional family. Like he had all of these credits of acclaim in academia, and he has a Fachschrift in his name. But his family was so crazy because he wasn't there. He was always working.
Yeah. And similar to Dharma, like his parents were never there. The guy freaking went insane with killing people and eating them. Like,
Ew. Like Jeffrey Dahmer?
Jeffrey Dahmer would fucking eat people.
I didn't think he said that they were that weird.
John Kitover, same.
They weren't that weird. Where they were eating people. His two daughters were just very strange and like clingy.
I got distracted. What are we talking about? Are we talking Epstein files?
He's talking about Jeffrey Dahmer now.
Who's that?
He's an American serial killer.
Apparently they're saying it is. Maybe I should double check, but that's what Twitter is saying.
My poor David, he fell out of bed and he couldn't get up. I miss him so much. He said so many beautiful things to me and I miss him. This is him on the cover of National Geographic. Let me see if I can find it.
And where did you meet his daughter?
I'm from the Philadelphia area, so I met his daughter at the University of Pennsylvania, or we call it Penn.
It's UPenn, right? That's the name of the website.
That's correct, but colloquially we just say Penn. But because she was his daughter, she was
university and assholes rejected.
His daughter was so crazy. It's like, oh, when you got bad news, it won't get damn blues. Okay.
So was she your 10 out of 10? Because I still have this question.
You want to hear?
If this chick is your 9.8, then who's your 10?
It will always be Catherine. I'll show you one picture. She's not for everybody. She's Turkish. She has that Turkish look. I'll show you her. This is when she was a bit younger.
Let's hope she's better than the above TikTok girl.
This is her. This is a photo Lawrence Salzberg took of her. She's not for everybody, I understand. I think she's really beautiful, but
She's so pretty.
you would be such good friends with her. Oh my God.
Who is Catherine?
That's David's daughter. David O'Connor's daughter.
This is the girl you dated?
This is the
You're married to her. You
No,
married.
what?
He banged her. He didn't marry her.
I've told you this.
You told me you married a Catherine.
Different kind of marriage.
Hold on. You said you.
Do you know what she was weird about her? because her family was so much into academia, she started to despise academia and did not want anything to do with it.
Just reading about.
I thought I'd fall asleep listening to some people talk.
Did you know? A quick little factoid for you: Mark Twain went bankrupt before he died because he invested $8 million in something called a page compositor, which is like an early build a typesetting machine, and he ruined his wife's retirement, ruined his retirement. Poor Mark Twain. Looks like a Gutenberg printing press. Yeah.
Right. He had a similar story. His in order to create the his name was Fust. And he apparently loaned him like something like 6,000 marks or francs or whatever the hell they were using. And Gutenberg was able to accomplish his printing press and publish like a first run. And then, like right when he was like done, like 6 months before he shipped out of the Bibles or something, the guy sued him to pay him back the 6,000 that he owed him. Like, and he might have even like re-upped. So Fust wins in the court case. He forces Gutenberg to pay him. Gutenberg dies penniless. Fust, the original investor in the Gutenberg method, mostly benefited from it. After like Gutenberg's failure, he got Fust is like the main publisher that's like using the technology for the first few years.
That's a
He's
story,
also,
right?
according to some, the origin of the name for Faust.
That's a story right up your legal career. Are you just getting up, or are you going to sleep?
I got up maybe like half an hour ago.
Oh my gosh.
In the process of why was it?
I mean, I haven't gone to sleep yet. I was just wondering, are you like an early riser?
Yeah, I'm an early riser.
Oh. Do you get up and like do tachlis? Like, do you put on your tefillin and do your little, do you pray or do your thing?
The time for prayer is a little closer to sunrise. It's still pre-sunrise, but also I pray with the moon, so I go at 6:45 like usual.
Oh my gosh. Well, you missed it. We would see in like a cool jazz, nightclub or something, and it was awesome.
I see that. He's got a jazziness kind of voice.
Yeah, it was great. Tonight was a highlight of Clown House history. The John Kitover band. We made it. My past experiences, but it makes me realize how I've been subjected to like spam consumption my whole life, and now that I'm putting out as much spam as possible, you see how celebrities aren't really willing to make the jump, but early adopters of AI, I don't know how far it'll get people, because like people are like, I'm using it even for political stuff, and I see other people using it for political messaging, and when you compare it to what the real politicians are putting out, you're like, what's the fucking difference? It's all spam.
Is that me in my picture?
Hi. Oh my God. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Why are you asking if that's me in my picture?
No, I was just wondering if this was you.
No, I recognize that guy. No, that's me. It's me. It's definitely me.
Aziz looks like a Somali pirate. What are you talking about?
No, that's not me in the picture. I need to clarify again. It's me. That's what she was asking you, Aziz. Yeah, I know, but Kitover obviously clearly misunderstood.
No, I didn't misunderstand. I know you don't look like that.
You look like your PTR.
Why? Aziz is super intelligent.
So intelligent, he comes on here, he says the same shit for years.
This person, I recognize the face. It's the Frenchman who's hiding the Jew at the beginning of Inglourious Bastards. Yeah. Great. He has very striking half-open eyes.
I think that's one of the greatest opening scenes. I think Hans Lander is amazing in that movie as well. I just think that's such a powerful scene. You know what I mean? So, who's actually the honourable man
Although he looks dirty,
The farmer is an honorable man?
Yeah, he's high. Yeah, of course.
On average daily, how many words does an average person say and listen to on average daily? Saying and listening.
That's a lot.
It's 2 to 1, surprisingly. So it's you say 15.
There's no chance I'm listening to that few amount of words.
It could have been 15,000 and 30,000.
1,500 for men. This is Phone's Clubhouse, right? 1,500 for men. 3,200 for women.
Looking at it backwards because it's just the average dopamine. So why not?
No, what I mean is saying like you're seeking the reading because of the dopamine hit. So you're saying like, oh, I can get the dopamine hit faster if I just like read rather than listen.
No.
I'm saying you're looking at it backwards. The listening and speaking is the compulsion. The dopamine hit is how your body regulates that you do the thing you want to do, which is communicate with others.
No, what I'm saying is it's not about getting speed of delivery. It's basically why choose low quality dopamine, and that's what makes you a dope. Meaning, if you
read,
read,
that's an argument for having smart friends.
Well, all I'm saying is that it's better to listen to a book of you reading than it is to listen to people on here talking, because you kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You get your dopamine.
See, that's where I say you're like putting the cart before the horse. When you say kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Reading is not a methodology to kill conversations with others. Conversations with others is not a means to kill time privately in your own head. All 3 are part of the human experience.
No, you can pick and choose how you want to experience. I'm just merely stating that too much clown house is detritus. It's brain rot because
too much of everything. There's an old adage about the middle path.
Yeah. Too much of. Yeah. But anyways, I think my theory still stands based on average number of words spoken and listened to, meaning that like if you were to try to experiment with it, your outcome would be exceptionally better than listening to conversations or engaging in conversations.
But why are we making the assumption that we only communicate for dopamine regionally?
Well, it's just an
average.
average.
He has hit on the crux of the problem, is that you're taking an observation and you're trying to extrapolate based on that a good moral imperative for at least yourself and maybe others, but that presumes your goal. If you want the dopamine hit, you might have found a way to...
So, my comment is more about talk therapy being the dominant form of an antidepressant, you know.
The effective communication of a robot.
No, you have to run the script through your head. So poetry is the ultimate form of an NLP antidepressant.
ChatGPT can write poetry.
That's fine, but people aren't gonna write it to read poetry. They're gonna write it to read about.
Gonna write it. The GPT's gonna write it.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if the user is trying to relieve their depression, they need to generate poetry. They shouldn't generate, comments
on. The depressed guy should make poetry.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, get their writings before they stick their head in the oven, that kind of a thing.
I mean, depressed people make pretty good poetry. I will say that.
Is that true, or is it that great poets are occasionally also depressed?
Fair point. But it's the introspection that they have, that typically makes them depressed, right?
I mean, that's the thing. That's why.
Chicken or the egg.
I'm more like cynical of media and art consumption, of thinking that I think anyone could create different pieces of art, and the merit of each is whatever kind of a narrative twist the creator puts on it. Like, great examples, Van Gogh, who couldn't sell any paintings, and then the woman who was stuck with all the paintings, wife of a benefactor of his, she was able to sell the paintings by writing down Van Gogh's impression of why he was making his paintings. Mm-hmm. Then they sell like gangbusters, because suddenly there's context. It's not just a weird picture of a starry night. It's his view from his insane cell while he's put away in the asylum. The context makes it more compelling. Mm-hmm. So the idea, this is a notion that people like sometimes float of the tortured artist. This idea that the beauty comes from the pain. We need him to have this tortured, debilitating life in order to experience the he expresses. Total bullshit, because he's a great artist. He could express any kind of a thing. You don't have to torture him so that he can teach you the art you'll discover.
They were just they were just making up stories in the newspapers. Yeah,
that happens.
It's the publishing industry, so that's what we're.
That's why, like, meaning I'm a skeptical consumer of most media, because like there's always an angle. It takes time to develop like the facts and then just come to a conclusion where a person just sounds crazy for arguing with it, like the earth is flat.
Well, every day, the news cycle essentially is like a forced meditation, and it just demands that like Gary Baumgarten's room, critical thinking forum, like, he'll say, this is the topic I decided to choose. Now you can't complain about the topic. So that's just what the news cycle does every day.
Media as a concept is like weird. The idea that like the majority of the world is going to devote time and energy to reporting what occurred yesterday.
Well, the attention economy is really just the publishing industry, which is the advertising industry, united. And the whole thing is just to get as many eyeballs.
Advertising is a type of publishing, right? That's not like a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I worked in.
The reason advertising and media are identical is both of them are feeding the curiosity of man. What can I do if I trade some money? What's everyone else doing, regardless of the money?
Well, I don't miss financial analysis, like looking over stocks and comparing PEs and dividends, and I do not miss that. I like the world of books more than the world of financial analysis. And
yeah, not everyone wants to study a dozen different companies from like a similar angle.
And just
imagine how boring it was before we could synthesize a ton of the information. Right? Meaning, all of those investors, this is the weird catch-22, like they're in it to make millions. We allow them to make millions, but the reason we're letting them go in their crazy gambling house to make their millions is because then they become the best reporters on what's going on.
Have you signed up for a Polymarket yet?
I didn't sign up for it. Like I looked at it every once in a while.
So download the app. Well, download the app because it's really interesting. Like
they tell you to like make bets on what will happen in current events, right?
Yeah, but it's beta, so you can't even get into it yet. But it will be an interesting place to observe.
But it's the same principle, and I've always I actually floated an idea like Polymarket before, just like a truth determiner.
It's a prop bet marketplace, yeah.
Yeah, it's prop bet, but as a result, you get reliable answers to questions.
Right. I mean,
more reliable than just like whatever spin is being published into your little bubble.
Right.
You get like, apparently everyone that's willing to put money on is aware of this bet, is betting like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's valuable information.
Yeah. I mean, you can publish,
You're there so that some like idiot that has $20 and wants to turn it into 3,000.
This, online exchange opens. There's always room for arbitrage and for finding holes and loopholes and using automation and macros. Yeah. So
that's why we give the rewards to the traders. They can find those loopholes.
Right. Yeah, I'm just excited and interested in it. It's because I've done arbitrage with Google Ads in the past. I'll spend $1,000 a day and I'll generate $3,000 a day in ad revenue, and it's like dynamic. And they just dumbed it down and just said, "Click here, free ringtone now." Right. Made the messaging even dumber, and they ended up being able to beat me in the marketplace, and they took away all my all the impressions I was generating.
Just like GameStop, you can't beat the idiots.
GameStop is such a good story. I love the whole plan. That was an exploit, right? He was highlighting what he considered to be an abusive practice of. They shouldn't have even stopped it. They should have let it go to the moon.
Well, I've had positions where the broker will close me out of my position, and I'm just like, they do things in your, I've found it can get very frustrating now. To me, that's selling that data and the.
Yeah. They're making money off of it in the back end, but it also does take money they have to charge you, and each trade matters. And if you can hold it like a regular person, which is why they discourage it. There are other platforms that contribute to day trading, where each trade is, measured to the. Yeah, so just use one that's designed for that if you want to be a day trader.
I mean, I don't want to day trade anymore. I'm just saying that, I've given up. It's just.
Yeah, it's a gambling house. What do you think's gonna happen?
Well, the interesting.
Just like gambling.
You're playing with yourself, but other people are also playing with themselves, and it's all relative.
That's gambling. It's all gambling.
People think their stocks, are worth a hell of a lot more than they really are, and the fact is, the bonds, as you work in debt, so the bondholders are guaranteed, prior to these preferred and shareholders. So it's like when the crisis comes, like it did with the COVID-19 virus, and Uber and Lyft and all these companies just plunging 80%. I know, but they're first in line in the bankruptcy.
What do you think about Alphabet's 100-year bond that was just introduced? What do you think of that?
Google offered a 100-year bond?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yesterday. At what rate?
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't look too deep into it. I just thought that was quite interesting.
I mean, they're probably offering it 2%, 2.5, 3%.
They're not the only one that offers 100-year bonds. There are a lot of really old companies.
Yeah, it's typically older companies, though. I mean, Google is 35 years old.
Google's a young company. You're right. It's a very young company. But be fair, Google did conquer the whole damn world, and we need it every day. Yeah. Ingrained in society.
But I mean, there's a lot of sort of movers and shakers, especially for example, all of the software companies that have been rocked by the announcement, I think, for Anthropic, where they're talking about they've rocked the market. Salesforce and all of these other software companies, CrowdStrike, have been hit. So you never know. When it comes to sort of tech companies, it's not exactly a raw material. I know obviously they are ingraining themselves and they do so much for the infrastructure, but there can be seismic events. You know what I mean? So it's strange. It's an interesting case study.
Are they doing the 40-year, 50-year mortgages yet with Fannie Mae, Freddie?
I don't know what they do with the mortgages.
We should probably leave the mortgages alone,
Well, Fannie Mae, Trump has touted Fannie Mae as being a success because they wanted to privatize it and dump it, but because they held on to it and because they've inflated the currency supply even more, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac have come out on top with hundreds of billions in profit. So it's worked out, but I was just wondering if they did the 50-year.
I'm pretty much team debt forgiveness. I just know it's a matter of time before Americans vote their debt gone.
Mm-hmm.
How disruptive do you think, you see the rise of AI and how ingrained it will be? Because obviously the big players, the Mag 7, will be on the forefront. They will ingratiate. They will make sure that they're undeniably the infrastructure, right? And so that's got to eat up at least 35-40% of the market. And that's probably a conservative estimate. What happens to the workforce, when you can automate? What becomes of the world? What happens?
I mean, that's a big question. You're basically asking a second industrial revolution kind of question.
Yeah, but it's just spam. See, Aziz, nothing happens. There's nothing new under the sun, and there will never be anything new under the sun. And that's why guys like Elon Musk are so full of shit. And when they talk about setting up, automated moon cities and how the U.S. government is going to go broke, motherfucker, the government's already broke. It's just a question of, relativity and context. So it's hilarious.
Broke for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think debt for a country is not
being broke. You know what I mean? It's like a promise of prosperity one day. You know what I mean? So it's not the worst thing in the world for a country to be in debt.
No,
Especially
they could. When Nixon.
You have to look at the rate of debt accumulation in America. We're pushing trillions. We're publishing trillions of new debt each year.
The fact of the matter is that, like, it's a miracle that it can even continue happening, because the world essentially it's being forced.
It's not a miracle, because here's the thing that, like, Keynesians and I don't know, Marxists get wrong. There is value at the end of the dollar, and like at the end of any currency, any imagined asset used for trading a rock, a cow, a chicken, bacon, the dollar bill, it boils down to some true meaning.
Yeah.
In the case of the dollar bill, it's the United States Army.
It's unfathomable when you think about how many dollars are actually sitting in bank vaults, sitting in bank drawers, and then all the equities, if we were to liquidate all, it's just mind-blowing when you realize that.
There isn't enough to buy. Of course, there's enough to buy.
No, I'm meaning that, like, if I know you've probably never had.
There's always a new product.
I get it, but have you ever seen Brewster's Millions? The movie? So it ends up.
You know that it was based
on any of his purchases, and it just shows you how difficult.
You know what? One second. Ask ChatGPT to consider the solutions it would utilize to be in the correct position on the 30th day, based on the terms of Brewster's Millions. But let's say, by the way, I love this thing. He could have just done the stamping. He could have just maxed that out. That would have been done, right? A dozen letters at the end.
I have a question. What if America was to, like, liquidate its assets, right? Like a run on the bank to try and pay off all of it.
Liquidate what assets? American assets?
All of it, whatever it has. You know.
What do you mean liquidate? Liquidate what?
Well,
the United States is not. The United States is not liquid. The United States is the creator of water.
Right. Exactly. But what I'm saying.
Right. It's not a question of, like, how much cash we have on hand. It's a question of how much cash do we say exists.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, how much liquid. Obviously, they created probably poor choice of words, but I mean, how much?
Meaning, if you have $1 in your pocket, America can declare, like the penny, that it is currently worthless, and that is within our power.
Aziz, for example, I created. Aziz, hold on. Point of order. I created a Sora AI video claiming that I created an app that can create free money on your cell phone. And so that's essentially the same thing. That's what the Federal Reserve does. They just create it in a database, send it over to BlackRock, and BlackRock buys up toxic assets with the wire transfer that the Federal Reserve sent over. So we do have that unique ability. Federal Reserve Chairman says we don't give fiscal advice and we don't want monetary advice. So they do operate, they say they just plug in the congressional numbers into their models, and then they go ahead and they make purchases.
There's a lot of reasons for that. The main reason is that the fact is the money, how it's used, what its value is, how much of it there is, that is completely constitutionally, legally, fully under our control. We can do whatever we want. We can make as many dollars or as few dollars as we please. We collectively have determined, after a few bank crises and the politicking of J.P. Morgan, that it was best to have the principles very clearly laid out, to have all of the people that are in the bank vetted, and have all of their moves targeted and, like, public, right? That's the Federal Reserve System. And then we don't want them to act in the capricious way to do whatever we want, because obviously the will of the people could change to a lot of innovative ideas with money if we just open that door. And we decided around 1913 to close that door and leave it locked with a Federal Reserve holding the key.
Big Sad, I got a question for you. So BlackRock's CEO says he wants everything on the ledger, everything. Total integration of every platform, basically a CBD system. But I started laughing because I'm thinking, like, you know what the real reason is? It's because he wants the lawyers to be able to get what they can't get. He wants one unified system. So there is no more, when you go to Seize and Garnish and wait and get those ads, that you can't get, you see what I'm saying? Like, they want a system.
He wants to buy this space.
They want to
You
give.
have to realize these people, like, think of like Bloomberg, JP Morgan, any of these people existed and gained power because of an endless pursuit of information.
Yeah.
And closing all of the gaps in information, having the tightest channels of information transmission and recording.
Mm-hmm.
The internet is their dream, and it's close. It's not surprising that any of these world powers that are cutting all of the angles to get the closest, tightest, truest communication for their own personal benefit, because like they make money off of it. They want all of the barriers removed. They want a simple yes or no answer from the machine in front of them that they can exploit, like they have with everything else.
Well, there's a black market economy that they're not tapping into. And that's what I think that they want to try to eliminate, where you will not be able to operate black market pools because everything is on this one unified ledger.
Well, everything's going to be ultimately tokenized, right? And then Larry Fink, nationalist, any form of nationalism is like a barrier to entry for him. You know what I mean? He wants to be able to trade with ideally no sanctions and no tariffs, right? Because that would mean that he can essentially he is the global powerhouse. He wants everything to flow as freely and frictionless as possible. And so if he can tokenize assets, you can essentially buy a random road in Ohio, living halfway around the world, right? As long as your tax base is low, and he'll be a beneficiary of that concept. So that's what he.
Yeah, I mean, what you would probably do is sell roads and like the rights to tollings at different places, and then the government, being the government, takes some of it and then gives you some share, and then like obligates you to share in some of the maintenance of the road. That is, stay up to code. They'll penalize you and say, oh, well, you didn't do this, so you lose that. Right? Meaning, whenever you're trading in dollars, you're playing America's game. You're in America's monopoly board. Every time you're using our monopoly money.
Do you know what BlackRock's asset management platform is called? It's called Aladdin or Aladdin, and it is the largest management platform on the planet. I think it's over 15 trillion, I believe. But the thing, I read this FT article during the COVID-19 pandemic about how the Federal Reserve wires them the money, and they don't take that money and buy anything great with it. They buy the toxic assets that they already hold. So, like, that's my question is that really how taxpayers and Congress should be spending money to buy distressed assets to prop up the market because it's about to collapse?
Well, this is the thing. You're only as strong as your weakest link, right? And so they kind of played this balancing act of like trying to restore or maintain the facade, right? Ultimately, it's a facade, right? But like Einstein said, the reality is an illusion, albeit a persistent one. So that's essentially what the markets are, right?
It's not a facade per se. I mean, it's look at the Zimbabwe $1 trillion note.
Well, that's what Einstein said. Einstein said reality, an illusion, albeit a persistent one.
Yeah, I feel like not enough people called Einstein out on his shit. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? A persistent illusion? Then what's real? One second. Quick question. If reality is simply a persistent illusion, what's real?
Well, I'll tell you why it's an illusion, right? Right now, you have this piece of grey matter in your brain which has managed to fuse numerous synapses together.
I thought that's just a persistent illusion.
Aziz, hold on a second. Aziz, you gotta understand the terminology.
Listen, it's fine. You want to say my brain, the gray matter is just a persistent illusion. That's fine. Question is, what is real then?
Well, I'll tell you. If I can just answer
that.
Yeah. So our perception, right? Like what we hear and what we see are not conjoined. What we feel and what we smell are not conjoined. None of these things are conjoined. They are separate synapses. Our brain is essentially observing, right? And
you got 30 seconds, Aziz. 30 seconds to land your plane.
So this little grey piece of matter in our brain is doing a great job of fusing those synapses together to create what we perceive as a reality. And then, and so That is what he is referring to as an illusion, because there is no seamless nature.
Okay, you got 10 seconds.
There's no fabric that weaves these silences together. We are essentially weaving these silences together.
Okay, this is the
So
question.
that's the illusion.
Aziz, this is my question for you. Give me the definition of what a confidence game is and what a Ponzi scheme is.
They're pretty similar.
Okay, so what are they?
No, that's not true.
Well, I mean,
A Ponzi scheme is a type of confidence.
Yeah, exactly. One is the other, and one.
Confidence in general is tricky to characterize as a crime because in reality, through lying and manipulation, the person voluntarily gives the money.
Mm-hmm. But then again, like
no. To everyone like looking at it will say, "Oh, that's like a crime. That's a steal," and you can see it does in films where it looks like, "Oh, the guy's really screwing the guy over." But in the end, legalistically, that's a very big line when the person decides to hand over $1 million to a stranger and then feels that that person betrayed him or lied to him in some way.
Well, as long as if there was a pretense.
But that's the con. The con is to get a guy to be happy to give you $1 million.
Well, the con is the moment that the promises cannot be fulfilled. You know, the initial.
No. The con comes from the confidence. The person who gains the confidence of a victim of the con game, he gains the confidence and then gets money in exchange for it. Right? The confidence he gave over, $1 million to him, and then that's sort of the end of the game, and that's when he may not stay with it. But that's why Ponzi schemes are a subgroup. Confidence is a broader category involving a lot of tricks and scams and magic tricks, but the Ponzi scheme is one particular way to gain confidence, accept a lot of money, and then not actually follow through on what was promised.
The dollar is a
Madoff is the dollar is not a Ponzi scheme at all.
Well, I'll tell you why I think it is, because what happens is you have these moments of great growth and what have you, peaceful.
In the value of the dollar?
Right. Throughout the history of the dollar, you have these moments where, like, wow, this is the golden age, we're doing so well economically, blah, 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 blah. And what happens is you have, like, this crash, right? Because, whatever it may be, is it derivatives, is it this, is it that, whatever it is, who cares, right? And what happens is the people that are the beneficiaries of the system, what they do is they transition the dollar value into other assets, right? And so when the crash happens, they're not in the dollar anymore. So it's almost like what Bernie Madoff does. He's kind of like, you're all beneficiaries of my system. What are you complaining about? Until, it's the house of cards nearly falls, but then he has other assets. It's not that the Ponzi scheme falls and that Madoff still has any extractable value from the scheme anymore. He's already extracted the value, put it into other assets. Now the scheme falls. And so the dollar is similar, where it keeps going up and then goes down, goes up and goes down. And you'd be wise to, along the way, purchase assets other than the dollar in the meantime, between time, that hedge you against the inevitable failure of the dollar. So that's like a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, I'll explain why the dollar is not a Ponzi scheme, and I'll unpack a little bit the mechanics of the Ponzi scheme. The dollar is not a Ponzi scheme because the value of the dollar terminates in the good faith and credit of the United States. If you don't think that America can do whatever the fuck it wants on the face of the earth, then the value of the dollar would go down. If you do think America can do whatever the fuck they want on the face of this earth, the value of the dollar will go up. That's a simple rubric because that is the actual basis of value for the dollar. The only reason we would rely upon it in currency is if the United States is there to value and approve all of its principles about the dollar that it publishes every day. As a result, America is the deciding concluder. And then it's a question of your sense of American politics or the American military. If you think the American military is worthless, then the politics and their principles don't matter as much. If they do have a very powerful military and they can defend their values and employ them across the entire world, then it just becomes a political question as to what is that country interested in doing.
You know what the two...
And that changes from day to day.
The two defining...
That being said,
okay, go ahead.
all of that is to say that America controls the dollar and has actual value behind it. A Ponzi scheme, by
contrast is a confidence man, a salesman, a person that can express a particular value proposition of making money. Actually, Jordan Belfort is perfect, right? The Wolf of Wall Street. He could have been a Ponzi scheme. In different times, like, he wasn't doing that. He was doing, like, actual brokeraging, but in these, like, crazy ways with the cash and all the other crimes that he was doing. But he didn't do a Ponzi scheme. But he was the type of person that can pull off a Ponzi scheme. He can craft a simple script that is persuasive to the general person to invest $1,000 in him to receive back $10 a month for the rest of your life, let's say, right? And that feels like a win if you trust that he'll pay the $10. And how does he fund the $10 that he pays back everyone? Well, he just got 1,000 interested participants paying him $1,000 each. That puts. But what he's selling is the story. Every time he tells the story to new people, they sign up and they get their $10 in the month. And then word of his great investing spreads, and he can get more people signing up, which is how Bernie Madoff was able to do it when he started to break it, and then he couldn't stop. Because once you get into the Ponzi mode, that circle becomes a black hole. You have to keep providing and chasing the losses you never reported, in the case of Madoff. But that's not America, because America isn't doing a song and dance as to what their dollar is, inviting more investors so that they can pay out with the dollars. They declare what the dollar is. It is that, and you either use it or you don't.
Well, it's a little confidence. But okay, what I will say, I hear your point, and I can see your point. But what I will say is, like, a Ponzi scheme is to checkers what the US dollar is to chess. You know what I mean? It's like the infant form of it. Obviously, it's a living, breathing thing. It's not just a.
We don't pay out anything to the people that hold the dollars. We don't give them anything. We don't promise them anything other than the paper in their hands.
Well, it's confidence based, right? To buy it.
It's not confidence. That's reality.
Well,
the dollars exist. They are real. I can use them as legal tender around the world.
Right. Well, this is why I said it's chess to checkers. I mean, Bernie Madoff could have made like a timeshare equivalent with his, and made something of it and made an economy through his scheme, and then that.
No, but the interesting thing is, listen, you might say that it's like not a good reality. We don't want to acknowledge the existence of the dollar. You'd be wrong, because like the stupid tokenization of it, declaring that it is a certain way, demanding that be true, arguing it, proving it, having your own army to defend all of those principles makes it real. It is now real. Just like, here's the other crazy thing, fucking Bitcoin is also real.
Well, it's real in the sense that,
you get that? Because since it is actually limited, that makes it anchored in reality, and it's constrained legally and in all ways for people to understand it. That gives it true existence.
Well, like I said, it's real in the sense of, if I ask you when you were born and you tell me April the 17th, and I figure out in my
mind, on which calendar?
Well, I'm explaining. In my mind, you're a Sagittarius.
Which year? Which month? Based off of which ancient god's name?
But it doesn't matter. I think you're a Sagittarius.
If you're a small content creator, use.
no wires at all. Let me show you real quick. This is my dash cam. No cables anywhere. I can take it right out of the car and it still runs.
Lives at the edge of understanding, where old frameworks stop working.
Childhood cancer comes at you in waves. Every day we wake up knowing that our 2-year-old has St. Jude, I instantly felt hope for my son,
With a gift right now, you can help save lives.
And for the supporters to be right there, that means the world. Thank you. it's not enough, thank you.
Join with your credit or debit card for only $19 a month, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt you can $19 a month, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt you can proudly wear to show your support.
We know what the future holds, and I think that no family should have to be worried about that.
You can make a difference. Make a difference. Become a partner in hope today. Please. Become a partner in hope today. Please donate now.
The C minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor, or where you were just thinking everything is okay, maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car, but nothing serious, then reality hits. But there is a catch. Your accident had to have happened in the past year to qualify for our program. If that's you, you're owed big. This program is designed for car accident victims who want to try the program for free and get paid maximum compensation in as fast as 30 days. Let me tell you about Jessica. Her accident dealing with ongoing pain, multiple doctor visits, and car problems she hadn't noticed initially. When Jessica discovered our program, she learned she was entitled to the other ways the accident has impacted your life. This program cuts through all of that. They know exactly how to calculate the true cost of your accident, including minor. Even if you were just a passenger, even if you walked away feeling fine, you could be entitled to substantial compensation. To take advantage of this program before spots are gone, just answer a few quick questions about your accident. It takes about 20 seconds and could completely change your financial situation. Compensation you deserve. Think about what it would mean to discover you're entitled to tens of thousands of dollars for an accident you thought wasn't worth pursuing. That money's enough to matter. The financial impact often doesn't show up until weeks or months later, but the compensation opportunities have deadlines. But you need to click the link, answer a few quick questions, and see what you're really entitled to. It might be the most valuable 20 seconds you spend all year. Do it now, before the spots are filled and your window closes.
You are here to integrate. When these opposites are no longer fighting for dominance, grounded, it feels like standing in yourself without needing to perform coherent.
What's that? It's compounded hogwash.
Bet those weight loss meds ain't FDA approved.
It smells like snake oil to me. Horse, this here's the real deal. Yeehaw.
Weight loss plans for 39 hours per month plus med costs. Check good RX.
Steven, this credit improvement accessory by Credit Karma is stunning. Oh yeah, it's an elegant way to show you use Credit Karma.
Conflict. One of the deepest fractures in human consciousness is the belief that spirit is good and matter is suspect. This false
about life, it's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Incredible. I had to go buy clothes pretty soon after I started the medication because my pants were not quite fitting me. This medication has made weight loss so much more attainable.
I started hers weighing about 277 pounds. I'm down to about 261 right now. It's made me feel a lot more confident. And I would have issues with binging. I just wish I would have started sooner. The progress is amazing.
Existing in the eternal now. The present moment is not a narrow slice of time. It St. Jude says it's going to do. They actually do save children's lives every day. The research is going forth. The people are amazing, and they're dedicated to what they do. Children matter. Their lives matter. Our donations matter. Donations that we give help to fund St. Jude and to continue the beautiful work they're doing. And without donations, I don't know that it would exist.
Food is third-party tested, so you know it's safe.
And it ships legally and discreetly to your door, so you can say hi to your neighbors without being ashamed.
Oh, hi, Callie. Hi, Barb.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Barb may be the fakest person I've ever met, but you know what's real? Food's 50,000 five-star reviews. Like this time, there's some food for that.
Whether you need to soothe your body, relax after
Barb, get out of my house! Get out of my... Oh my God, this is so... I'm here. Barb!
The frequency scaling principle. Desire expands faster than capacity. This is why
GLP-1s for weight loss, but worried about high costs and hidden markups? GoodRx now offers monthly GLP-1 subscriptions. Always know what you'll pay up front. No surprise prices, no hidden fees. And for a limited time, we go for you for only $1.99 a month for your first 2 fills, plus the cost of your subscription. Get started today. Account Kitover. Start your financial self-care routine with Intuit Credit Karma today. Capacity building practices. Capacity grows through repetition, not micro pauses through
We're telling people how they can save money with Experian. You guys know how many subscriptions that you have?
Well, I think more than we'd like to admit.
With Experian, you can see your subscriptions all in one place and cancel the ones you don't want. Sign me up.
Get started now with the Experian app.
Scribe is how 4 million people turn processes into step-by-step guides. The hardest part of any job, I don't care where you work, is answering the same questions over and over. You're going to want to see this. That's why there's Scribe. Go to scribehow.com. Click capture, do the task once, and Scribe makes a step-by-step guide you can share automatically. Warning, they're going to think you're a genius and ask how you did it. Just say Scribe. Scribe instantly turns any workflow into a step-by-step guide, so you never have to explain it again. Go to scribehow.com and try it for free. You don't even need a credit card.
What paradox actually is? Paradox lives
is not an obstacle to awakening. It is the instrument through which awakening becomes. Is not distraction. It is information. building